Hello, my heroes and villains. It is me, the illustrious Saus's grand tomato slime extraordinaire. And we're here in Honkai Star Rail. Now I know what you're thinking. Saucy, you say. It hasn't been 6 weeks yet. It's only been like 3. And yes, you're correct. But it's Fate time. We're gonna do the Fate collab. I really should have done this like a week and a half ago. But schedule. But yeah, so as you can see, I got Saber. She doesn't talk right now because I'm not switching off of English, fuck you. She will, eventually. Also, man, I said this to my friends, it is... As a person who has been a fan... Hi, Nessie! How are you doing? Everyone go follow Nessie. Nessie's the best. My favorite flesh tuber. But as a fan of Fate for forever, I'm giving Nessie a shout out because Nessie's great. It is very funny to me how significantly not only Saber's height but also her boobs have gotten just substantially bigger over time. But anyway, it's Fate time. It's Fate time in Star Rail. And I don't know who's voiced in this event. Obviously, Saber and Archer aren't. But God, I hope most of the characters are. But yeah, I'm a big Fate fan. I am very on record in being a Saber hater. But I actually really like how she plays in this. And I don't know, maybe I'll like her more in this. I'm people get mad at me for this opinion, but I like Saber more in Fate Zero than I do in Fate Stay Night. I really don't like her in Fate Stay Night, in part because I don't think she's that interesting of a heroine. Like a romance character. I think she's fine as a servant, like in the role she has in Fate Zero. I also think she gets, well, it doesn't help that her route in Fate Stay Night is the Fate route, which is by far the worst route, and it's just, hey, do you want your main character to be a white knighting sexist shithead? Here you go. But yeah. It's Fate. I really wish she had a funny scarf, or it was in black, because I like Heroine X and Saber Alter a lot. But yeah, anyway, Saber.
Just like... It's been a while.
Oh, good, Robin's
Mr.
voice.
Mr. said you'd stop by today, so I figured I'd wait here for a bit.
Here's actually the real hot take. Post F-Go, I think I like regular Saber more than I like Nero. I really liked Nero in Fate Extra, and then the writers of F-Go didn't realize that the thing that makes her interesting is that she actually, like, is terrible at everything, and is just really pompous and confident despite that. But in F-Go, ever since, it's just like, oh no, she's the coolest thing ever. Glad we got voices back, but I'm not gonna lie, I couldn't stop thinking they were off because of how long it's been. I said that about Don Hung in the actual, story.
So this is the device for testing the divergent universe, huh?
You're interested in the Divergent Universe too?
Oh, you've got the wrong idea. I may have taken some history electives back at Paperfold University, but I'm hardly the right person for scientific research.
I believe in you, Robin.
I'm here today on someone's behalf. To bring you a gift.
Does sound a little weird.
Do you still remember the Holy Grail War we had back in Penacony?
Yeah, you know, it was incredible. Yeah, I do. Where did the Astro Express head to this time? You bet I do. So I will say, I've seen some stuff of this, but not a lot. it was
knew
hard
you
to
wouldn't
avoid
forget.
with everyone going crazy about it.
Even in a dreamland like Penacony, that was a once-in-a-lifetime
There's
experience.
one specific line that I think is incredible and
However,
hilarious that I know
every
of.
time I think back to our adventure, some details get a bit hazy. That so-called Holy Grail is such a bizarre curio.
The only thing I haven't done is the
Odie
fighting
gave me
minigames,
this
that's why I
Holy
hate
Grail
them.
as a token of gratitude for everyone
I
who
can't talk about it 'cause I haven't
participated
done
in the
stuff.
war.
Sure, it sounds fun. I know a
I
lot of
wanted
people
to display
haven't
it on the
liked
Radiant
it.
Feldspar.
I'm sure they're
He
wrong,
agreed, wholeheartedly saying,
but we'll see.
Also,
Also, Cinda, of course you liked it. Boot Hill's in
than
it.
a cup set to grant any wish. Talk about grandeur.
Mr. Scrollum was entrusted to neutralize the power of the Holy Grail. Now it's just an ordinary dream bubble. Stripped
Yeah, I
of
know
its
Mr. Rekka's in
wish-granting
it too. God, I
properties.
want Rekka to be playable so much.
I've always wondered, if the Grail really could grant you a wish, what would yours be?
Well, I have to be consistent
wish, huh?
through Rido. So I
Feels like
guess my
someone
wish
asked
is
me a
big
similar
titties.
question during the Holy Grail War.
Your thoughts gradually rewind to the beginning of that Holy Grail war, as many vague details gain clarity. Hi, Ed. Honk honk shoe. It was a long time ago, but not so long ago. I need... Pinda, this is targeted at you specifically, but also not targeted at you. I need people to stop saying a honk shoe, because I can never tell, because they use it interchangeably, if they're saying go to sleep or that they're going to play Star Rail.
Come on, buddy. Show the audience that, what is it called? Tattoo on your hand?
That's Sampo. That's Sampo's voice. My boy is here.
It's the command spells.
I'm never gonna get used to this new
Command
voice actor.
spells. Proof of your selection to join the Holy Grail War. They say
I
its power
I
lets
need
you
an
command
elation arc
legendary
because
figures from
Sampo is so
Pentagon's
clearly
history to
an
fight for
emanator
you.
of elation. He just gave up his
And
mask.
now let's
I
give up
love
the floor
Sampo
to the
so much.
star reporter of the Crystal Daily.
The Hook. Is he with Hook? Well, they're not voiced, so I'm gonna say this is Hook because they're with Sampo and Hook was the reporter on the CN show. So I don't remember. If you win the Holy Grail, what wish will you want granted? Is it time for me to become the Eon of Elation? I want to do this because I know it's Hook, but... Well then, do you think you've got what it takes to win the Holy Grail War? Why are you both acting as reporters? Oh, dodging the question again, huh? Must be hiding a mace up their sleeve.
It's an ace up their sleeve.
No, we've just got the spray. Right, so I remember. What's the legendary figure from history you plan to summon? Don't tell me you're as clueless about Pentaconi's history as I am. What's your deal anyway? So I know Archer, Lancer, and Saber are in this. But I don't know who the other servants are. And I'm hoping they are like Star Rail related history people. I didn't play this part with audio, so I missed out on barking at him until I saw his face. Hi, Ihorn. I find it so funny that the marinara sauciest bit, at least with you, has stuck around so long, considering that was a one stream thing with Genshin before that fucking side quest killed me from playing Genshin for like 2 patches. What's the deal anyway? Hi, Hook.
Come on,
I
buddy.
love
It's a
Hook.
rare treat for us Balabagian folks to travel off-world. Running into an old friend on an alien planet? That's pure joy.
Okay.
Sure, the occasion might be a
So
little
I have
weird,
talked
but
about
don't
this
tell
with
me you
people.
don't recognize us.
I totally actually do believe that Sampo is from Belobog. I just think at some point he became an emanator of elation, left the planet, because he would be able to do that. I mean, Sparkle opened a portal to Mars. And then when he decided to give up his mask, whatever, came back. But also, it is really funny for him to say this when it's like, Are you Belabagian? Yeah, so the Fate characters aren't voiced in English, for a few reasons. One, like the old voice actors, just, they're not really that active anymore. I forget what the reason for Saber not being voiced in English is, but, Kaiji Tang is Archer's newest voice actor, and he has specifically sworn off doing Chinese gacha. I forget if it's Chinese games in general, but specifically Chinese gacha games, because there was some character he voiced that got him so many like death threats and pushback and whatever, just because he voiced this character. They were like, yeah, no, I'm not doing that anymore.
I promise pitch dark.
And you know what? He's big enough of a voice actor that he doesn't need to. Do what makes you comfortable, King. You're still one of my favorites.
For the Penaconian Holy Grail War.
I don't know what the character was. I don't know what the game was. I just know that, yeah, he got harassed incredibly bitchy.
Considering our channel secured exclusive rights to this interview and broadcast. Security?
Oh, no, I actually totally remember what was. It was harassment, and on top of that, I believe she's like, yeah, no, free Taiwan.
Hey, even the money-loving Alfalfa family wouldn't charge such a cute kid a licensing fee, right?
Anyway, I'm not going to talk too much about it because I don't want to talk out my ass on issues that matter.
Let this kid finish her social
I'm not going to put words in other
project.
people's mouths.
I mean, what's the harm in that?
But yeah, no, like I read that, like I remember reading and being like, yeah, no, you know what, that's valid. The assistant surged forward without warning, escorting the two foreign visitors far from the scene.
The Alfalfa family proudly presents the first Penaconian Holy Grail War. We'll be following the masters every step of the way, bringing you the freshest, most exclusive coverage. Before we continue our interview with the Nameless about the Penaconian Holy Grail War, let's cut to a quick commercial break.
Oh, commercial time. We get more Sparkle and Sampo Sparkle as Sampo moments, but I actually like it being him. Yeah, I agree. I'm always here for Sparkle content. Sparkle's like top 5 characters for me, but I like Sampo and like Sampo being Sampo. I want more of the two of them interacting. Okay, so Odie's the Zelrich of this. That tracks.
Yet, only a rare few ever have the privilege of witnessing its existence firsthand.
Got some Sparkle stuff for me. Hell yeah.
I bring you all
The Sparkle Bomb doll figure got delayed by its shipping by a month. I'm sad.
Chalice, the Holy Grail, to Penacony. Of course, the right to make a wish is a privilege beyond measure.
Sparkle might actually be top 3 for me. Like, Kafka Treeby is 1 and 2. The question is 3 Firefly or Sparkle, I think. And then probably maybe Silverwolf is number 5. I want to produce so many things the price are disgusting. Yeah, I feel that. I wanted to order the Rice Shower pop-up parade figure last night, and then it was like $90 with the shipping. Oh, never mind. Wait, what's Tycoon Robo Ball? What? Blood sports? Wait, when do we get that?
Fear not. Mark my words. In the sweet dream of Penacony,
I want to see that.
there is no such thing as death. Any violence you witness is nothing more than harmless spectacle. The only thing
No, we need real death and blood sport.
having your wish come true.
This is an interesting concept for a Fate thing, though, where it's like, yeah, it's all a dream. Because, you know, well, it's not all a dream, but it is all in a dream because it's Penacony. it makes it like you can extend the fantastical stuff even more. And also the stakes aren't, you can do whatever because like, oh no, somebody quote unquote died. They're fine.
The first ever Penaconian Holy Grail War.
So I'm gonna talk about my, I'm waiting for a moment to talk about my fate, history and feelings. At the same time, the host of the Holy Grail War is sitting elsewhere, watching the advert with interest.
Terrific!
Oh my God. Oh my God, Scott's here.
Instead of Victor to rally the contestants. Nothing stirs up a
I
person's
love
drive
Skott
quite
so
like the goal of
much.
simply staying
He's such a
alive.
piece of shit. It's so much fun whenever he shows
What
up.
an inspiring speech, Mr. OT. Even Louis Fleming himself couldn't have done it better.
Founder of the IPC. Okay, so that's gonna be a servant. So that's the first name that name's come up.
Sweet talk, kid. I'm not here for your flattery. I brought you in because I expect you to give it your all.
Scott is one of my
Survivor.
favorite NPCs because of how pathetic he is.
Don't get me
Making
wrong,
him
Mr.
bark like a
OT.
dog is
I'm
the
honored you
best.
picked me, but
But
just
more
a
than that,
nobody, a volunteer cog in the IPC. And if the rumors are true,
the
you're
March
not exactly a
8th
fan
event
of the IPC,
is my
so
favorite when you see his
why me?
backstory about how he was raised and his dad's super slimy, and you're like, oh, that's why he's like this. And then he sells his dad out, and his dad's like, you sold me out? I'm so proud you did exactly, and they taught you you're the perfect embodiment of our family.
The ambitions of the so-called elite.
I love it. I love it.
Underdogs like you. You're a whole different story. Now, remind me again.
Wait, is Scott a
What wish
master?
would you
Oh,
like
hell
to
yeah.
reveal?
Me, Scott? I'm just a lowly grunt trying to climb to a P45 corporate rank.
Isn't that a...
What a
isn't it Topaz
delightfully
Bridge?
mundane wish. You aren't even dreaming of rubbing shoulders with legends like Diamond or something. But compared to lofty nonsense like world peace, your dream is refreshingly grounded.
He's had his optimism
So, the Holy
crushed
Grail,
by the corporate
Can
world.
it really grant my wish?
I mean, I
course
think
it
that's
can.
actually a perfectly reasonable
The
thing.
command spell branded onto your hand is proof of your qualifications.
There's no spell on his hand.
You've also summoned a servant and witnessed their power for yourself.
Okay, so two things that I want to say. One, I blame the F-Zero anime for this, unfortunately. I hate that all command seals are on the hand now, and that's just canon, because that wasn't originally the case in Fate Stay Night. They were just anywhere. Shiro's just happened to be on his hand. The other thing is, the wishes actually could be granted in this. The reason wishes are so fucked is specific to the Fate Stay Night timeline and ones that branch from the same point. Like I think I believe Apocrypha branches from the same point. Yeah, the Fuyuki Grail. Because, so the Fuyuki, Fate Stay Night is the 5th war, Fate Zero is the 4th war. In the first 2 wars, you would have if there had been a winner, it would have been totally fine. They would have actually been able to get a wish granted. In the 3rd war, the Einsburns fucked it up, and I do now remember actually the Grail in Apocrypha probably works because this diverges it. The Einsburns fucked it up by summoning Angraminu instead of Berserker. And he corrupted the Grail and turned it evil. Which is why the wishes are fucked up in 4 and 5. But so we could actually get a
we
real
are in
wish.
A dream world where ice cream talks, wine bottles sing, and instruments play themselves. A grail that grants wishes and legendary figures resurrecting from history? Not so far-fetched here, I guess. But here's the bigger question. If the grail is real,
You have to for the ritual.
why
This is
are
totally
you
a valid
sharing
question,
it?
though.
Why turn this into a show? Let's face it. If I were in your shoes, I'd keep it to myself, make my wish quietly, and get filthy rich.
A sharp question, Scott. let me put it this
Dude,
way.
I keep forgetting Odie's
Picture
like
an old man
1,000
who
years old.
survived 10 Amber Eras.
Potentially
Navigated
2,000.
countless conspiracies and power struggles, accumulated an endless fortune, and climbed to the
Yeah,
absolute
Angra
pinnacle
himself isn't
of
actually,
pinnacle.
like,
Now tell me,
necessarily evil, although
what's left for such a person to wish for?
there's arguments on that. That's why he does in Hollow Ataraxia.
More money and power?
But yeah, like
No one
literally
ever
the whole
thinks they
thing with
got too
Angra
much of
is
either,
at the beginning,
right?
he was just a guy who was made the
I don't
ultimate
know.
scapegoat.
You tell me, Mr. OT.
I have a lot of feelings on Angra specifically
You're already
because of
getting
Hollow
close,
Ataraxia.
But a
I have a
single
lot of
wish
feelings on Hollow Ataraxia.
far too small to satisfy me.
Hollow Ataraxia is some
I
of
want
the
to
peaks
transform the
and
whole Grail War into
valleys
an unprecedented
of
form of entertainment in
Fate
Pinnacle.
Stay Night.
Imagine meeting historical legends, summoning
I will
them as
say,
servants to fight
Nasu
for you,
has gotten
and finally making
better.
your wildest dreams come true.
I also,
This will be Penacony's next grand spectacle.
I'm dancing around it because if you know, you know. Nasu writes some fucked up shit, but almost usually when he writes the fucked up shit,
far more than ever before.
it is very clear that the thing that happened is bad, and the people that did it are bad. In Fujino and Kohaku's stories, like, it is very clear, oh, this was not the good thing, right? That's not the case in Hollow Ataraxia. In Hollow Ataraxia, like, Karen comes out of it in love with him, and I'm like, don't like that. Hi, Chris. Everything... I will say, I really like Karen as a character. I rolled for her when she came out in FGO, because I really liked her. I was happy to see her. Everything in Hollow Ataraxia that has to do with Lancer or Bizette, peak. Absolute incredible content. Oh boy, everything like with Karen and Angra is like, whoa, okay, alright, sure.
And for the first ever Holy Grail War,
they've very much
story could be
scrubbed
more
that,
compelling than the wish of
especially that
nobody
Nelson doesn't
coming
write
true.
porn anymore, and doesn't want to be part of stuff.
Ah, I get it now. Don't worry, Mr.
But
OT.
that, if you
I
know,
won't
that's
let you
always
down.
there.
As a lone
Just say hi,
wolf,
Chris. Hi,
I've
Chris. I
learned
think
how
I
to
said hi,
survive,
but hello.
No matter how desperate things are. But I'm not gonna lie, Mr. OT. Just now, during that broadcast, I saw someone who's dragged me down to rock bottom more times than I
Me!
can count.
That's me! He's talking
Funny how
about
fate
me!
works. He's here on this battlefield too.
I don't care if
guess.
Skott ever gets
that
playable.
nameless from
I need
Astral
him to
Express?
get like one of the
Real showboat and a tough
non-playable
competitor, I'd say.
but like unique NPC
Oh, yeah.
glow
In
ups.
terms of pure strength, the old me couldn't compete with that monster and his crew. But the person I am today, I'm not the same man I was back then.
I still have hope.
As a master, survival hinges on using your summoned heroic
Specifically
spirits, your
because
servants,
of
wisely,
Savannah in HI3.
utilizing their noble phantasms. Isn't that correct, Mr. Rekka?
Hi, Mr. Rekka.
While the Holy Grail War
Is he a
ongoing,
did they make him a
please
pseudo-servant?
Address me as
Is that what's
Greedy,
happening?
Producer.
Actually, during this war,
Yeah,
I should
okay.
call you by the code name Assassin.
Or is Rekka just famous enough that they summoned
In
him
the
from
current
the future?
Penacony, the name
Like
Greedy
like Archer.
carries no weight. Best not to bring it up.
You got a chance at a second life. It's best to let go of fragile pride, old friend.
Okay, no, he's a
Time
pseudo-servant
to pass.
in that
They also expose
the
your
servant has
weaknesses.
taken the servant personality is in
wise
control of the
competitor
body,
hides their true
not
self from
the
opposition.
servant power is being used by a
Listen up.
person.
I had to offer him film credits and the chance to experience a heroic spirit's memories just to convince that director to act as your vessel.
Okay, yeah. He's
You've
an
always dreamed
Ishtar,
of
not a
creating
waiver.
masterpiece that would shake the world and cement your name in history, haven't you? On that
Yeah,
note,
Emmy is
you
the
and
only
Mr.
one that has been
Rekka
summoned
share
from the
same
future
goal.
because it's like well, at that
Don't
point, they're just
waste the
OCs.
opportunity I've created for you. Go.
Although, actually, no,
record
I
the
think there
stories of the
are.
participants in this holy
I think
Grail
there are
War,
future
and help this
Hassans in
ambitious young man by your
something.
side fulfill his
But
wish.
I mean, the Hassans are basically like the most OCs to
my noble
OCs of the real
phantasm has already
servants.
been trained on those you invited. I can show their movements to you both in real
That is not an
time.
insult, by the way. Some of the Hassans are my favorite
Well
characters.
done, assassin. With an ability like this, we're sure to stay ahead of the competition.
The participants who have accepted the invitation and plan to join the Holy Grail War are already under my noble phantasm's watch. So, producer, which one
Okay,
do you
so-
want to check out first?
Wait, did he say call me producer? Or... Well, Lord, please address me as Grady. Okay, so he's saying producer instead of master. Oh my god, shut up.
Producer, time's ticking. Let's hurry and check out the other participants.
Ooh, okay, Jade Deventuring. Jade's not voiced. Using memory bubbles as invitations. A very Penaconian thing to do.
But what's even more Penaconian is this omnipotent wish-granting
Aventuring's voice actor still does it.
Oh, listen to that.
That
Doesn't it
sounds like
sound
a
cheap
Bebe.
business scam? Only someone from a backwater place like Eurilo 6 could be fooled by a trick like that.
Hey, be nice to Sampo. Old Odie's serving up the nectar. What kind of poison is mixed into the cup?
Madam Jade. Oh, don't tell me you're actually trying to figure out what kind of game this old man is playing.
Why not? Penaconian's biggest tycoon throws away his usual image of polite deal-making to invite the family heads and shareholders to participate in this dream contest, promising afterwards to grant a wish that someone could never fulfill on their own. Isn't that fascinating? I'm like 90% sure that Sampo likes being polite. Yeah. I don't care about Jade. I'm gonna be like totally real with you. I think she was shoved into the Pentaconi story when she shouldn't have been there. I also feel that way about Aventurine, given that his story has no consequences and is written off and then doesn't matter. But like, it's such a disservice to her. Like, I don't care about Jade, but I don't care about Jade because they just haven't used her. Aventurine was there because they had to sell his unit. I mean, I feel that way more about Jade than I do about Aventurine. At least they gave Aventurine a story. They just talked about it before. Penaconi has really, really high highs. Everything to do with Acheron and the previous era Trailblazers and Penaconi itself, incredible. Robin and Sunday in that also. Incredibly written, really well done. Yeah, Jade has had a unit since well, it was 2.3, I think. Boot Hill was okay. Was implemented okay. Ratio, Aventurine, Jade, and Firefly for the most part. As much as I love Firefly and a bunch of sections in it, and Black Swan, honestly, are so forced in because we needed units. And almost all of their plot lines get dropped, and it sucks. It needed to be longer. It needed to be like 2 patches longer. The fact that Aventurine has this whole thing happen, this big dramatic moment, he gets put into the nihility void that they make a big deal that like no one comes out of, you can't get out of it, and then the next patch is like, oh yeah, Argenti came by and pulled him out of it. What? Huh? But anyway, I've ranted about Penaconi before. It's so hard because like the emotional moments of Penaconi are so good, but boy, was there a point at which I was like, okay, so what plot just isn't gonna get resolved, or are they gonna hand wave away? Why not? Oh, I did read this one.
Fascinating. Well, people with real power wouldn't waste a second of their time on something like
But
this.
Jade is one of the worst ones in it, where they put her in because they needed another
just to entertain him. And if this so-called Holy Grail turns out to be nothing but a marketing gimmick, then things are gonna get really interesting.
So it's not the pairing stuff, I think, that is why they're rolling with it. It's that all of the Penacony events have had an ongoing plot line. If you've paid attention, like it doesn't matter how far apart in real they are, they're all like within a week of each other. You have the end of Penacony, and then you have the quest that was the management, where Boot Hill and Argenti show back up, and then Qing Shui is there because she's here for the Short People convention. The Mario Kart event and the Bird event both tie directly into that, and they, like, Qing Shui specifically says, like, yeah, it's been like 3-4 days, and she's just still here to keep gaming. So everybody's like still paired up in that way because they're still here. And now the ghost hunting squad is here, and I really hope that plays into stuff in the future because I love the ghost hunting squad. Old Odie knows that better than anyone. So what kind of return is big enough for him to risk the Alfalfa family's entire reputation?
So, you believe this omnipotent wish-granting chalice might actually be real?
Across the cosmos, ceremonies that tap into a past power to create miracles aren't uncommon. The credit contracts I make with people, aren't they a form of wish fulfillment too? And maybe even more so, are the cornerstones we received.
So does that mean you're interested in accepting the invitation?
Oh, one of the thoughts that I had before that I forgot. I do like the what are they called? Oh, fuck, what are they called? He just fucking said it. The Stone Hearts. And I'm really excited to eventually go to, what is it? It was the Port Pierce? The place where, like, the IPC headquarters. Also, Bark, give me obsidian, Bark. They were so wasted in Penacony, I think. I am interested in the Holy Grail War, but not in the Grail itself. What intrigues me are the people who joined this war for a so-called miracle.
Well, placing your hopes and dreams on some unknown Holy Grail. It's like dousing yourself in oil and diving straight through a ring of fire.
That sounds fun.
Doesn't
What if
look
I get something
promising.
out of it?
But it'll be one hell of a show.
And more than that, it's the perfect opportunity to watch and make connections. Only one lucky fool will walk away with the Grail. But the Bonajade Exchange. No, the IPC Strategic Investment Department can grant everyone's wishes. Our future strategy calls for more allies. Aventurine, you're going to accept the invitation and join the Holy Grail? Okay, so he's a master.
I knew it. Penacony and I just can't seem to stay apart. But I have to say, the way they mark the participants...
Yeah,
not
he
exactly pleasant.
wouldn't like that, wouldn't you? That adds up. That tracks. Aventurine doesn't get to make analogies because he has plot armor that just lets him win in every situation. The Stonehearts are stupid, and like they're the stuff they can do is really strong. Which is part of why I'm really interested to see more of them and like them get an actual plot based on them. Speaking of allies, a certain someone, Bootil, has returned to Penacony. Obviously, we can't have any official dealings with him. But since you've exchanged intel before, there's a little trust between... No, I think he still wants to kill Aventurine and, like, all of you guys. Although, not as much as Oswald. I want you to use this Holy Grail War as a chance to strengthen that trust. Why are Jade's boobs moving in circles? Oh yeah, her chest is just, she's in an idle track.
As you wish.
Wait, You're telling me the strategic investment department
You're not
is joining
supposed to look
too?
too closely. It's just supposed to be moving so it doesn't look like everyone's a dead fish.
What's wrong, Mr. Scott? As a member of the marketing
Why don't yours go in
department,
circles,
there it
Cinna, huh?
should extend
Circles
to
are
you.
cool.
Right?
That's right, Mr. OT. Besides, with you backing me up, even Louis Fleming...
Uh-huh.
Let's
Alright, so that's
just
probably a
let Louis
venturing
Fleming
servant.
rest for now. Mr. Scott, the IPC is just one of many choices.
Alright, I see
in
Boot
this
Hill and
vast
Robin.
cosmos.
I do love that
Sometimes you
people...
need to fight for your own shot at greatness. I've got high hopes for
Obviously,
you.
there's no actual basis for it in the game or the way they talk, because they've barely interacted. I love the people that ship Boot Hill and Robin specifically because they were in the same patch. It's just so funny to me. It's the same
Mr.
energy
Pom-Pom.
as the Doomslayer
It's been a while.
and Isabelle from Animal Crossing.
Now that's forking hilarious. Girl, I know my identity's a little touchy, but here in Dreamflux Reef, just call me by my name, all right? It sure has been a while since we last saw each other. Not since that monkey raised hell here. How'd your agent even let a big-time star like you put on a street performance like this?
She does what she wants.
A true singer
Especially
doesn't
down
only
here.
perform for the ones who can afford front row seats. But you, Mr. Boothill, your appearance here means something big's about to go down again in Dreamflux Reef, doesn't it?
Hey now, don't go making me sound like some kind of walking disaster siren. You've heard of the Holy Grail War, right? The ads are everywhere, and nobody in Penacony could have missed it.
Wait, are you telling me you're joining the Holy Grail War?
Oh, why do you sound so shocked?
Alright, so both of them? Is it both of them or is it just Boot Hill?
That's not what I meant.
Alright, it's
Or
both of them.
Maybe that is what I meant. As far as I know, only the family heads, IPC execs, and the Astral Express crew received invitations to this Holy Grail War.
And you think that would stop him?
Basically, the decision makers of Penacony.
And ain't I Pom-Pom, a member of the Astral Express?
Fucking love you, Boot Hill.
That's not what I'm saying.
Relax. I'm just messing with you. For some reason, that old man went and sent an invitation to Dreamflux Reef, too. Micah figured things might go down the same way as they always do. The folks up top have their fun, and the people below take the hits. So, he sent me the invite. Said I might be interested.
I see. So Mr. Micah's asking for your help in his own way.
Makes sense. I mean, after all, I'm a two-time hero of Penacony. Sunday, the monkeys.
Island full of bananas. A lovely nest for some banana.
Gum my stupid mouth. Why'd I bring that up? Sorry.
Happy every day.
I don't care about any muddle-fudging Holy Grail, but a Holy Grail War.
I still
That
find it
sounds
so
dangerous.
funny that they made them funny
I get
curses in
that
English,
feeling,
but he just flirts with you
Summoning dead
in
guys from their
Japanese.
graves to duke it out. Winner takes all. That sounds like something those IPC shirtbags would come up with. No heck
It
of
was
way I
Japanese
vibe
and
with that
Chinese,
kind of
actually.
setup. But since I took Micah's request, I gotta see this through. Make sure things don't spiral out of control. Alright, time to get prepped. Up next, per the invite's instructions, summoning the heroic spirit. See ya.
See ya.
That guy, that's the one in Criminal Boot Hill. Mr. OT, sir, can't you revoke his qualification?
I wish Boot Hill was better as a unit, because I'll probably never roll for him.
What if he wishes
He's
for
a lot of
every
work
single
for not a lot of
IPC employee
reward,
to drop dead?
which is unfortunate, because
That'd
Boot
be
Hill's
the end
great.
of us.
Kid, You're basically admitting you think that cowboy is going to win the whole thing. Where's your confidence?
I mean, on
You gotta keep your
combat
head in the
ability,
game.
like, that reminds me of another thing I said. On
Once you
combat
accept
ability,
the
Boot Hill's
invitation
ridiculous.
and are branded with the command spells, your qualification as a master can't be revoked.
Then we should send out the bloodhounds and take that criminal down immediately.
He ain't wanted here.
But Mr. Boothill wasn't wrong, was he?
So,
He saved Penacony twice
something
before.
that I remember remarking on
Jump the gun
when
and
my
hunt him down now,
my
that
friends were
wouldn't
talking
be
about this
very
when this was coming up.
Tactful. Why are you so scared
In
of
Fate,
this guy, Skott?
Like to be on the level of a master, to be on the level of a servant of the master is rare.
Personal history.
Most
particularly
most of
way
these
handling my
characters,
department's
most
people.
past riders in Star Rail are on the level of, if not stronger, than the average
Win
servant.
this war, and you can bring that cocky cowboy crashing down your
Especially since, like, Saber and Archer and Lancer are not going to have any popularity boost to their power.
Tight. Even Louis Fleming wouldn't be able to escape.
Fame boost, not popularity.
Good.
Meanwhile, if the guy possessing Rekka is a, like, old, is an old Penacony guy, like I think he is. Because, you know, he's a producer and that he's probably, like, one of the old filmmakers. He's gonna be incredibly strong here, just because of the fame boost. Excuse me, is Pom Pom a master?
Who the heck keeps tossing garbage around? The next passenger Pom Pom catches littering.
Oh, shut up.
Is going to have to write
No,
down
shut
the
up.
sanitation rules.
No, shut up, Pom Pom's a master.
Huh? The first Penaconian Holy Grail War? Inviting the
Pom Pom is the
Astral
master
Express to
with
join?
old servant.
Sounds like the kind of spectacle that might interest you.
Me.
Seems like he's not around. Maybe I should pass this
Wait, but
to
I'm already
March and
down
Don
here.
Hong instead.
Yep, Pom Pom's a master. Oh my god.
Why is there graffiti on Pom Pom's hand?
I forgot about Pom Pom the whole time and then they hurt me. Oh, great. I'm excited.
Who's behind this prank?
Alright, so
The world's turned upside down.
we're
Even the
definitely gonna
animals on the
summon
Astral
Saber.
Express can enter this tournament.
We know Skott is
Mr.
assassin.
Odie, should I take care of this first?
I feel like if Robin is a master, she's gonna summon
Letting a
Archer.
contestant like them compete just makes things even more interesting.
I could see adventuring with Lancer. And then, you know, I don't know who the rest of them are gonna be. Okay, we already technically saw ours.
The stage is set, and the characters are all in position. But, Master, for you and me, this Holy Grail War comes with a few complications.
Yeah, the competition this time is no joke.
No, what I mean is, if you look at the backstories of the participants, they generally fall into 3 categories. Those who are in direct competition with your department, those who have a personal grudge against your department, and those who see you as their sworn enemy.
I don't see him as their sworn
In
enemy,
other words,
him as my
from
sworn
a
enemy at all.
narrative
He sees
standpoint,
me as a sworn
every single
enemy.
participant we've identified so far is likely to target you.
That's fucking hilarious, though. Everyone here hates Skott.
You call that a complication? Like I didn't already know everyone here has a bone to pick with me?
I also love the ongoing censorship of faction person is aligned with profanity, implying that there are specific swears to different, like, unique to different factions.
The first one can be
Because we've seen IPC profanity, nameless profanity, Kremnoan profanity, and I want to say there was Penaconian profanity.
You'd deal with the personal vendettas first. Much appreciated, Mr. OT. I'll keep that in mind.
The vendetta
Not
only
a
goes one
poetic
way, though.
twist.
I just think you're really
Old
funny.
rivals, now destined to settle the score on the Holy Grail War.
I want Mr.
stage.
Rekka playable, so I don't care if he's a 4-star.
Lucky
I
for
need
me,
him playable.
I drew the best possible card. Assassin. With your noble phantasm,
okay.
we should have the upper hand.
This is so funny because Skott, sure, I don't know what his power is, and sometimes assassins are nutty busted. But in general, assassin is by far the worst servant that gets taken out immediately.
That said, knowing your opponent's next move isn't enough.
And then sometimes they're
It's like
code
having a
For
script
some
but
reason,
never
we
actually
made him a
shooting the
1-star in
film.
FGO.
Let me remind you, Master, your least favorite nameless is preparing the ritual to summon a servant right
Yeah,
now.
in like 90% of situations, in a direct battle,
Nameless,
assassin is going to be
I gotta
the
take
worst.
care
And then
of
there's
you
also
first.
King Hassan.
Can't have any loose ends hanging around.
Next up is the moment we've all been waiting for. The Nameless will step into the summoning circle, chant the spell, and summon one of the greatest souls in Penaconian history.
I want to see what other assassins they've added
Who will
to
it be?
FGO.
The legendary Dreamweaver Glocks? Or perhaps the first Bloodhound? Let's find out!
The stage is set.
I
Now
want...
step into the summoning
I mean, I
circle
know
and
we're
begin the
going to
ritual.
summon Saber, but I'd want a Nameless. You know what? That wasn't what I wanted to do.
An unexpected.
Saber's not here yet, so we have to be us.
All right, let's begin.
Heed my words.
Yep,
My
Robin's a
will
master,
creates
okay.
Your body, and your sword creates my destiny.
So she's gonna summon some big
If you
Penacony
heed the
person.
express's whistle and obey the crispy
Pom-pom.
crumbly pom-pom pie, then
I would
answer.
expect you to not actually intentionally summon
I've
anything.
not come to
Because
bring
there's
all
always
the good in the
one.
world, but I am fated to perish, defeating all evil in the world.
God, I
Seven
forgot they
souls
made
flowing
Shiki
from
an
the Ember
assassin.
Lord's stony heart.
Shuten is competent.
Come forth from the circle of binding.
Ushi
guardian
is
of the
extremely
scales.
competent. She's not regularly an assassin. Yeah, you waited for a while, but nothing happened.
So, where's the servant?
That's a good question. There was no light, pollution, no exciting music, no soul that came from the sky. There was only an awkward silence.
Where's my servant?
Oh, I wish I could capture this
Hi,
pathetic
Scott.
little moment of yours and pass it down as a family heirloom for generations. I was actually worried you'd luck out and summon some
Scott,
terrified
unfortunately,
servant.
probably, like,
Turns
absolutely
out You're
fucks.
just plain cursed.
He's kind of rich and is actually pretty good at his job.
Compared to you, even I seem less of a lone wolf now that I have a servant. Maybe I should let you borrow the title for a couple of days.
What? You again?
Scott? You again?
Why is it always you? That's the right level of
You
emotion.
think I came all this way just
We
to
don't,
get
like,
payback?
it's not like, oh, my grand enemy.
yourself.
Come on, again?
I'm here to chase my dream. I don't care about you.
So yeah, I looked up all the
Seriously, your
Fate
existence has
Assassins.
zero impact on my mental state.
King
Nada,
Hassan.
nada. Nothing at all. I'm completely unbothered. Totally.
King Hassan, maybe Semiramis.
Let's not
Shuten
waste
Doji,
time. Your summoning ritual
and
just flopped.
Kama
This is the perfect moment to
have,
serve
like,
every
will
ounce
probably
of
beat your
humiliation
ass
you
in a
once
servant on
dealt
servant
me.
fight.
With interest.
Most other assassins, yeah, no, it's not
But
happening.
hey, I'm a fair guy. Since you failed to summon a servant, I won't use mine.
I don't care about you, proceeds to do nothing but pick on you
Boys,
specifically.
go get 'em.
He's been talking about me the whole time. I'm all he thinks about. I'm his dream man. Okay, so I can now talk about like Fate. I am kind of what I would call like a lapsed Fate fan. In that I have not interacted with Fate significantly for a long ass time at this point. But I love the Nasuverse as a whole. Tsukihime is my like big love, but the character no Kyokai movies are some of my favorite things ever. I read Fate Stay Night in like 2010, I want to say. Like I got in on it early. And then I played FGO from launch for like until like 2020, and then I stopped playing because it's like it's not fun.
Skott. That's all you've
But
got.
I love Fate.
Guess it's my turn to hunt you down now.
I kind of I disliked it for a while because it like just Nasu just forgot that Tsukihime existed for a long time.
Really had the guts to chase me down, huh?
And so I was kind of spiteful towards Fate, but then FGO was really good and pulled a lot of Tsukihime elements in, and I got over it. I would definitely still say that I love Fate, despite
producer. A blood-splattered
despite not playing. Yeah, the writing, for the most part, there are two like very specific what's the word?
Are these things?
Just some disposable extras.
There are two very specific things to exclude.
Watch your mouth. You're very
but
valuable to me.
FGO's writing is usually really, really good. Unfortunately, its gameplay is big doggy doo-doo in the modern era of gacha games. Like, it's competing with stuff like this, Genshin, Persona 5X. Hold on, ma'am, it's Excalibur time. So I have been doing this every time I've played this around people. Because there is no voice, I have to go, Ekazu, Kanada! Anytime I use her Noble Phantasm. Yeah, I'm a very big Fate fan. I'm not. Oh, his faces are on the TVs. This is hilarious. I love it. I do very much think that like Fate Stay Night is probably actually like one of the weakest entries in Fate, although Unlimited Blade Works itself is really good. But for the most part, I think every servant of Fate Stay Night is probably like my least favorite servant of that class.
I'll overcome the thorns. Serenity is before me.
So that's also because like Fate has so many good characters in it because of FGO and otherwise. Because of FGO, Apocrypha, and Extra, really.
Until I yell.
There are other good ones too, but like those are the before FGO came out and you know had everything infinitely. Extra and Apocrypha had so many great characters.
Heard the call.
Egazu! Watch and learn, rookie. At a time like this, you should be doing this.
Farewell.
Hi, Lancer. So I know he is a full-ass model.
That spear.
I don't know why he's not playable.
It wiped the field.
I wonder if they'll add him in the future. He might be the exception.
Don't tell me this guy's your servant.
Maybe Casca.
Assassin, do something.
Kuhulain is one of the coolest Fate characters. I'm actually gonna look and see if there are lances I like more. Karna is up there, but I don't like him more than Ku. Okay, Hector. I fucking love Hector, but Li Shuwen is up there, but I like Li Shuwen Assassin more. None of you. Wow, there's a lot of, like, double up servants on here. I like Ereshkigal not more than I like Ku. I really like Brandontamine. I don't know if I like her more than Ku, but that would be close. Oh, Melusine. Melusine I like more than Ku. Percival was added after I stopped. But I'm super interested in him. Forgot they added Don Quixote! I can't say because I don't know how they implemented him in Fate, but I fucking love Don Quixote. I can see liking Don Quixote more than Ku. But yeah, no, like all of those, that would be it. Ku is a character who's super cool and always does. He has to always job. He has to always have the worst master, because when he has the good master, when he has Bazette as his master, he's obliterating the competition because he's one of the strongest servants. Who, because of the plot against him and the fact that they made him a 3-star for some reason in FGO, like, I don't think people really realize how ridiculous Ku is in mythology. And how broken Gaybolg should be, because Saber keeps dodging it because haha luck, and so that becomes an ongoing meme.
Someone's crashed the set, producer. I'm not built
for
frontline combat.
Actually, okay, no, he walked past
us. Bad news.
Yeah, he is.
So how about we take the smart approach and run?
It's Boot Hill or Aventurine. Not only is his Noble Phantasm basically a one-hit kill, it's also, if he decides it, an anti-army weapon. So he put his master in the spear form too. Assassin class, always such a pain in the neck. Stop fighting, let's go fishing instead. Not a bad idea, but you see, I took the big one. Oh my god, our servant Saber, he's gonna lose to her again. Like, I feel like people also forget that Gaybolg, when thrown, is a separate Noble Phantasm, and it took, I think it was 8 of the 9 layers of Ro-Ias to stop it. Ro-Ias, which is one of, even projected by Archer, one of the strongest defensive Noble Phantasm in Fate. You can call me Lancer. That's not my true name, of course. But since you'll be out of the game soon, well, it doesn't even matter. Farewell, master with no servant. Oh, I also want to say, I actually think his is the, like, least interesting. Saber's is the best. The redesign, the Fate redesign, or the Star Rail redesigns of the Fate characters are really, really good. They incorporate aspects of their, like, actual design, their various designs over the years in Fate, but make them their own, and they're so good. Saber's looks incredible as both, like, a casual and battleware. Oh, not again! How many times is it gonna be you? I ask you, are you my master? Subject formed, servant summoned. It took you long enough. You, what a terrible reunion. Okay, cool, they do have their memories. That's what I was thinking too, Lancer. But as long as I stand here, I won't let you lay a hand on my master. Okay, here's the thing. Pulls a picture of the thing. In a 1v1, if Ku has a real master that is intent on winning, I think he totally beats Saber. Like, Gaybolg can be he's actually explicitly one of Saber's worst counters. Because Saber is really, really good at fighting people who have big attacks. who can, like her, only use it once or twice a battle. Who can spam Gable? And sure, she might dodge or deflect it once or twice, but he can just keep doing it. And he doesn't have to worry about hiding himself because they know each other. She knows who he is. It's the jackpot. See ya. It's safe now, Master. Are you hurt? Wait, you two know each other? We've crossed swords a few times in the past Honkai War. Our allegiances often clash, but he's not a bad person. You don't seem to be from this world. I've noticed this as well. The Holy Grail granted me knowledge I need to participate in this war, but much of it makes no sense. This world is completely foreign to me. I just remembered something that's really, really funny. So, one, it's so sad that Welt isn't here, because Welt is from Earth and would know these people. Except, we very explicitly, in the Hoyo universe, know the origins of the legend of King Arthur. Arthur in HI3 was the only survivor of Kevin trying to implement the Project Stigma in like the early hundreds. Kevin is the basis for Merlin. And Sue is the basis for the Lady of the Lake because he was so hot. So there is no... This can't be Arthur from this timeline. I've got to, not that matters to the Grail. The Grail's outside time and space, so it can do whatever. But I just find that so funny. I've got to introduce myself. You may call me by my 7th-class saber, or my true name, Artoria Pendragon. I was once the king of knights in Camelot. I assume you know nothing of this place either. We do have a Camelot here, actually. Do we? So, me, on top of everyone, fucking hates that her name is localized as Altria at Nasu's direct intent. That is what he wants her to be called. Because I've seen the breakdown of Japanese pronunciation. In Japanese, it is that spelling Artoria, because R and L, yeah, the L's are with the R sound, and there's going to be an O because of the way Japanese works in between the T and the R. But I don't care. It looks so bad as an actual English speaker. HSR Camelot. Court Camelot. Court Camelot was a tranquil paradise where Gwenifen's family allegedly had a long, distinguished history. Okay. So, friendly reminder that Gwenifen's actual name is Guinevere. We have a Camelot here, actually. Oh, seems like different worlds have their share of strange parallels. To me, does your Camelot still stand?
Unfortunately, no. It was completely destroyed. But there are still survivors. I have a friend.
I didn't know she had a brother named Lancelot.
She's got an older brother named Lancelot.
And so Saber's like, yo, what the fuck? Wait, what? Guinevere's brother Lancelot? You mean like biologically related? You know what, let's just put a pin in that for now. Clearly our worlds have some serious differences. Yeah, that'd make that awkward, huh? I'm here for it, but that'd make it awkward. Actually, no. Gwynaifen has to kiss me and Su Sheng at the same time, and maybe Guo Ho too. To help the servant understand this dream pays to memorial. That's a fucking hilarious line, actually. Saber's be like, no, you know what? I don't want to think about this. You go on a lecture about interstellar travel and cosmic geography. Only to suddenly hear a thunderous rumble. She's hungry. Seems the lady night before you is starving. You hungry? Forgive me. I must seem rather undignified. You may not realize it, but this world has almost no magical energy. and as a heroic spirit from a completely unknown realm, I can't draw power from fame or mystics. So, to maintain my combat strengths, I need a lot of energy intake. Master, do you know anywhere around here that serves large portions? You really don't have to explain. Well, if you're not picky about the food. Not at all. I've never been particular about taste. Besides, hunger is the best seasoning. I've never been particular about taste. That's not true. Shiro spoiled you.
Come on, I'll take you to try the local specialty, Halovian winged burgers. No way your world has that.
I don't want to eat Havlovian wings. I want to eat Havlovians, but not their wings. At the same time, in the golden hour. Cindy, you can't bonk me. You're worse. Well, actually, I don't know that you're worse than I am.
I've always been a gambler, teetering between bad luck and incredible fortune. But even for me, this draw of the cards is a bit...
Still, I have to say, I kind of like your servant. A partner who plays by the rules and knows his boundaries. I'd take that over you schemers any day. At least he's trustworthy.
Oh, no doubt he's an incredible servant.
Okay, yep, alright. Aventurine got
Who
Archer.
exactly are you in Penaconian history?
So Boot Hill got Lancer. Master, do I look like I have any ties to this bizarre world of yours?
Oh, looks like, just like your servant, he's from another world.
That's actually a relief. At least this nighttime of indulgence and debauchery is in my world's future.
Oh, forkin' hell. So, 2 outsiders.
3.
Summoned 2 more outsiders. What kind of xenophobic Holy Grail war is this?
Make that 3. There are 3 servants from another world here. Oh, too late. Things didn't go your way, huh? Did you just say my true name out loud? Ever heard attacked? What's the big deal? No one here knows us. No one's even heard of Ireland or the Hound of Kool-Aid. What the fuck is Ireland? That also means we're at a huge disadvantage, fighting against rogue spirits who get buffed by this world's power. So, okay, that was the line that I knew, but I guess it's not how I actually knew it. The line that I'd seen, I guess I saw people reacting to it is, what the fuck is Ireland?
Man, all I asked you to do was a little recon. How'd you end up looking this beat?
Don't even start. I almost got 2 masters in one sweep. An assassin covered his master's escape in the other one. Gray-haired kid summoned.
Oh, fork. Gray hair. That's one of ours. Why the heck were you fighting him?
I like that Boot Hill is like, no, he's on our team. You're the one who told me to go after the most annoying targets.
Guess we'll have to clear up that little misunderstanding when we meet. You said his heroic spirit is like you guys.
Archer's gotta, Emmy's gotta be like, oh fuck, no, stop it. There's no way. That's right, Master. Their servant is a saber we're very familiar with. Her. That is an unexpected reading.
Are you guys often summoned into worlds that aren't
every
known?
fucking time. Oh, okay. That's not what I meant. I meant they're summoned together every time. On our own, most of the time we're in situations that are foreign to us. Someone else's era, nation, war. But I've never seen a world so completely alien before. That said, as a counter guardian, you don't need to know what that means. My job is to show up when Holy Grail War goes wrong. And the other 2 were pulled here for the same reason. I do find it really funny that if you are a Fate fan, if you know that they're sprinkling little stuff like that, and they're like, I'm not explaining it here, go look it up. But if you know, it's like, yeah, that makes sense. I see. So it's your fault we're all stuck here.
Okay, what do you mean by a wrong Holy Grail War? Do you mean that in your world, the Holy Grail War is
unfortunately
a common ritual, but in our world, old Odie completely botched the process?
It depends on the timeline how common it is, but it's not exactly normal in our world either. But you guys definitely screwed it up. First of all, the Grail is not a toy. It surely isn't something amateur mages like you should be messing with. At this time, our physical bodies weren't even constructed for magical energy. And this time. If I had to guess, so-called Grail must have tapped into something similar to Magecraft to create the pseudo-Holy Grail War. Yeah, it's tapping into path energy. Corrupted ritual. The Holy Grail in the hand is someone who was the host of this war. Lancer, do you want me to spell it out? I as well slap Mastermind on their forehead. Well, at least my master this time doesn't seem like the kind of idiot who'd abuse their command spells. Or kill me, because he doesn't actually want to win.
Well, that makes things simple. We just find the modal fudger behind this Holy Grail War and drag them out into the open.
What if they're waiting for us to come knocking so they can wipe us out in one go? It's annoying but unavoidable. I believe I'm the only one here with formal training in Magecraft. I'll try and analyze our enemy's setup, see if I can figure out their real goal. As for you guys, whether or not you hide or attack head on, you'd be safe for now. A breeze blows past and the blue-haired man disappears. Yeah, friendly reminder that, Ku might actually be stronger as a caster.
He's texting me now. What the fork? These lines. Did he just get possessed by the Night of Beauty? Whatever.
Did Saber take my phone?
First time he's acted like this.
Who is stronger as a caster, just doesn't like it. Who's noble? Phantasm as a Lancer is stronger. Gaybolg is stronger than anything caster Ku does. But I'm pretty sure he can use Gaybolg as a caster. And yeah, as a caster, he can do ridiculous stuff. But he's also a spearman. I actually find it really interesting that because of the class system, some servants can never actually show their full power. Diarmid is one of the biggest examples of it, because he specifically fights with one spear and one sword. And forcing him to double sword or double spear, significantly nerfs his ability. Hercules is the other one. While he's gonna get a lot of his power if you get him as an archer, he's such a versatile fighter that locking him into one class, except for maybe Rider, is gonna nerf him by a lot.
What? Already hitting you up for revenge?
Meanwhile, Saber, she's only ever gonna be summoned as Saber. And she's gonna, that's what she does.
Nah, he wants us to meet at Clock Studios.
Yeah, Lu Bu is one that is specifically, can be almost anything. He's probably strongest as Rider, but, he's just so versatile, he's gonna lose something in any situation, whereas if he had all of his stuff, he'd be one of, if not, well, not the, but he'd be one of the strongest servants. Yes, he'd absolutely be a powerhouse Lancer, because that was his main weapon, because that's what Warfare is. But Rider gives you, the most versatility, and he'd also get Red Hair with him. Who, Red Hair, strong enough to be summoned as a servant in its own right. In that moment, at Dreamflux Reef.
I thought a heroic spirit would look...
Oh, she's Avlovian.
I don't know.
Doesn't have any wings, though.
More special?
This isn't quite my true form.
Okay.
But I'm afraid this is the only way I can appear before you.
The Penacony history.
Summon at your request. I am...
Caster for her makes sense.
Caster. I would of course prefer to be honest with you.
Oh.
But every time I try to say my own true name, it turns into
no.
this.
Are you... I thought there was going to be a bleeping noise. Are you somebody whose credit was stolen? So you're all your work is known, but you're not technically known? Can you imagine if Lu Bu, Lancer, and Red Hair were summoned in the same Grail and the Master Team? Instant win. It almost doesn't matter who they're up against. Unless someone has Karna or Achilles, unless you have the big dogs, oh, that's almost impossible to beat. Yeah, you need heavy duty divinity. You need someone like Karna or Arjuna, because otherwise, that would run through even like the heavy, like the strong mid-tier servants, which is where I would put like Saber.
Dissonance. But that's your name.
Or you'd need someone really, really cunning that could like get like just trick Lu Bu in a way that would beat him, like Odysseus. Maybe I could see that happening.
It was.
It's been trademarked!
Trademarked. Copyrighted. Owned by someone else.
Okay.
I'm sorry, Master.
She could be a character rather than a person. Or the IPC is just so awful that they literally own her life story. That's the thing with Lu Bu is so known for being a traitor that you'd have to like bind him with your command seals immediately. I think Ronnie had to do that even with him as a berserker.
Just call me Robin. I'm not used to being called anything else.
I think, by the way, berserker is probably like his weakest form.
Miss Robin.
It's actually really funny how many servants are weaker as
what
berserkers.
You were hoping for. I'm just a faded star from the
So
age
I think
of
Lancelot
a piece of dead
is
skin
probably
in an industry
weaker
that
as a
sheds his
berserker.
past without a second thought.
Heracles is absolutely weaker as a berserker, actually.
I was brilliant.
Jack is weaker as a...
Once.
Jack might not be weaker as a berserker, but Jack also... Berserker Jack is
Well,
different than Assassin Jack.
Maybe you'd find the answer buried in some old, forgotten magazine. They used to call me the Eternal Silver Screen Beauty. The Golden Note of Shipei's legacy.
Okay, so Robin should know who this is then.
I've had even more names. But ever since I first stepped into the limelight, I've never had my own. Not even in death. Not even now.
Spartacus actually is probably best of the berserker.
From the grave
I don't know
to
that
perform
Spartacus
on
can
this
be anything else.
New world's old stage. Every time I even try to speak my name,
Hintoki and Beowulf
drowned out.
as berserkers are really funny because they don't even
cursed
actually have like any level of madness enhancement. Like they have it, but it doesn't do anything to them.
But it's my name. My name. Mine.
Raiko is explicitly stronger as I believe both a lancer and an archer. You know what? I bet Hijikata is strongest as a berserker. Princess Leia might be strong as a berserker. Darius is definitely weaker as a berserker than he would be as a rider.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I believe
Let it
Morgan is
out.
explicitly strongest as a
I
caster.
get it.
But she's not even a real
Sometimes
berserker.
I want to lose control too. When we're on stage, under the spotlight, performers like us have to keep our composure.
There's a bunch of other characters that I'm looking at that I just don't actually recognize. Or, like, know the history of. Ooh, Lilith, huh? That's interesting.
Since you can't use your real name, what should I call you?
Call her Caster.
Caster. That's the title the Grail assigned me.
I think casters also get such a bad rap. Caster is one of the most ridiculously strong classes. Medea is such an actual threat when she gets ramped up. In the text of Stay Night, she also just gets plot fucked because she doesn't have a good master. Anderson is fucking absurd in what he can do. Actually, like the fact that he made Kiara a world level threat, like, is insane. Shakespeare's really strong. We talked about Ku, Zhu Xiang. Zhu Liang, I swapped those letters. Were he an actual servant rather than being locked into waiver would be incredibly strong. Solomon is Solomon. Samzang, absurd, obscene levels of power. Gilgamesh also explicitly stronger as a caster, I believe. Because I believe he can do everything he can do as an archer and more. Da Vinci is ridiculous. Cersei is ridiculous. Sherazard actually is ridiculous. Merlin, of course. Like, I feel like they get a bad rap specifically because Medea gets plot fucked in Stay Night, and then Gildares, despite I love him and he can do some stupid shit, is probably one of the weakest casters there is. But even him, like, he summons fucking Cthulhu. Also, he also got fucked by, the personality-wise, perfectly compatible, but the weakest master in Fate Zero. Caster is specifically post-turn for Gilgamesh, so he has some weaknesses that Archer doesn't, but he's more mature, and that's a total game changer. Yeah, just having that personality difference is gonna help him a lot. Yes, also, Morgan straight up created multiple, like, Noble Phantasm tier relics from her Magecraft. She's absurd. Also, I believe in her chapter of, not Epic Friend, Lost Belt, she is both a Berserker and a caster at the same time.
No, I don't like that. I want a name you chose, not a name that was chosen for you.
Also, hi, once again, we're seeing, like I said before, I am an obscene Fate nerd.
Thank you, Miss Robin. Then
I hope by the end of this we
Miss
sue the
Note
IPC and you get your
for
name
now.
back.
Funny. I don't remember being this emotional when I was alive. Maybe my fractured spirit origin is affecting my personality. No true name. No noble phantasm. Just this ridiculous talent for theatrics. But I'll do what I can. However little that may be, I'll fight for you and myself to earn a chance to wish upon the Holy Grail.
Alright, so when do we think an Avenger will show up?
To me, the only real victory is making this war disappear. And that's something weapons can never achieve. Only song can do that.
But people always remember the ones who win wars, never the ones who try and end them. Whether you want to end this war
true.
or win it, you're going to need allies. No performance is complete with only the lead on stage.
I know. I was just thinking the same thing. Out of everyone in this war, there are at least 2 people I can trust. I've already invited one of them, and I plan to lay everything on the table for him.
Penacony. So just keep floating in the scarlet clouds, while ice cream and cotton candy just chirp and jump straight into your mouth. This is incredible. Just like you said, Master, this world is steeped in dreams. But it wasn't until we arrived at this place, Dreamflux Reef, that I truly understood why the Holy Grail chose this world. Why? Yet every shining palace has its forgotten corners, gathering dust ignored, and in those places there are people's countless unfulfilled wishes. That's why the Grail would come here. This land proves Penacony isn't a dream kingdom, but an exaggerated reflection of reality.
Alright, enough about that. Let's find something to eat. Listening to your stomach rumble is making me hungry too.
The servants don't bring money when they materials enter the world. Is your wallet good to go? Well, if we run fast enough, it's free. No worries, the fast food joints in Dreamflux Reef are cheap with big portions. Then I'm relieved. As a servant who's a veteran of many battles, I don't really care about the quality of food.
Almost there, Saber. Up ahead is the Dreamscape fast food restaurant.
Restaurant in an unknown word. I wonder what kind of delicious surprises await.
my dear guests. Welcome. What would you like to eat? Wait a minute. Isn't that our festive superstar? You're here for that Holy Grail War, right?
You guys know all the gossip around here too?
Oh, please. This is Dreamflux Reef, and news spreads like wildfire in this place. And this must be the heroic spirit you summoned, huh? Dare I ask, miss, which famous person from Penaconian history do you represent?
She doesn't. Sorry, but the Holy Grail, in the Holy Grail War, revealing my true name would be a major breach of security.
Gotcha. Like a secret recipe, huh?
Why don't you tell me this instead? What's the best dish on the menu?
If this is your first time in Dreamflux Reef, I highly recommend the Halovian Winged Burger. It's a burger you won't find anywhere else. Our store only uses pure organic ingredients sourced from the Memory Zones farms. The soil they're cultivated in is free of harmful emotions.
Thank you, but no need to explain. We'll go with the Halovian Wing Burger.
All right.
Burger, okay, we're gonna have our budget evaporate. Well, we're buying 100 right off the bat anyway.
Okay, wait. Did you say 100? Are you sure about that?
I'm positive.
The lady next to me needs to replenish some energy.
With so many Halovian Wing Burgers, it'll take a little time.
Yeah,
to
no,
prepare.
that makes sense.
Please be patient, folks.
You also don't have to make all 100 at once. You can, like, do them in a row, keep them coming.
So, Saber, what wish would you make to the Holy Grail?
Unironically, I think this is actually one of the most compatible... This is the most compatible master I think Saber has ever had. Because we are a justice freak at the end of the day, but we're also extremely eccentric. Which, like, she pretends not to be. But Saber is a lunatic, especially with food. Like, we'd really let her let loose in a way that her other masters don't. And she'd just be so at ease around us. Fujimaru, obviously, like, would fit that too. But I don't think it's exactly as good as, like, the Trailblazer is. Especially since Fujimaru / Gudao has a ton of servants. Yes, we're justice freaks, but also not into sacrifices. You're totally right. Shiro is actually incredibly bad for her because he's so self-sacrificing and gets in her way so often. One, we have the strength to actually fight with her, but also we're also not glory hogs, where, like, Shiro's not actually a glory hog, he's a white knight, especially in that route. Like, if there's a situation where Saber needs to go front and center and we need to stay back, we would let that happen. We'd probably, we'd stand on support, we'd get ready to help when we need, but the Trailblazer isn't gonna just step in just because. But also, again, the Trailblazer is a competent fighter. I would try Alexander to be the main character. I don't disagree. Iskander is still one of the best servants. His whole mentality also... If you have not seen any Fate thing, just go watch the King, the Conference of King conversation from Fate Zero. It's one of the best scenes and explains the character and ideological differences between Iskander, Saber, and Gilgamesh, and it's incredible. But I love his mentality. I love the way he thinks, the way he operates, the way he does stuff. I also love Alexander the Great as a historical figure. I think he's really interesting. It also helps that Waver is, like, one of the best characters. Waver is the protagonist of Fate Zero. Fuck Kiritsugu. Waver's the protagonist of of those books and that anime. The two of them remain one of the best pairs, which is why they keep bringing Waver back, and Iskander remains a big motivator for Waver. I'm lucky enough to win. I hope. So I'm actually interested to see what her wish is here, because by the end of Fate Stay Night, her mentality and her wish in all three routes changes significantly. And this clearly is post Fate Stay Night. One of the routes, at least.
2 Holovian wing burgers.
I would think
2
probably...
bottles of Sousa juice. Miss
Oh,
Hill,
no,
is that
right.
okay?
This is specifically, I believe, an Unlimited Blade Works crossover. So, yeah, so this would be post Unlimited Blade Works. She has the most positive character development in that route.
Of course. But I'm afraid this isn't exactly a quiet spot to dine. We have a rather noticeable servant in front of us.
Not in the restaurant. It also is really funny. Besides Skott, every one of the masters are close friends. Chihuahua, papa, tutu, tutu, chihuahua, papa, tutu, tutu, chihuahua, papa. No, you can't April 1st me here. I'm already fate horny. You can't make me regular horny. Anyway, hello Raiders. Hello, speaking of friends, my good friend Freya Fukunaga. If you're not following Freya, please do. And also, watch her on Mondays, because I'm there. For Art to Delico too. It's been good times so far. Hello Raiders. If you don't know me, I'm the illustrious Saus's Grand Tomato Slime Extraordinaire. I play a lot of mystery games, RPGs, and horror games. We haven't played as many horror games lately, but we will in September. And also, a lot of Hoyo games, which is what we're playing today. It's Star Rail. We're doing the Fate event. I don't think there should be significant Star Rail spoilers for people like Chris, but I also can't guarantee that I won't say stuff.
Miss Note.
Yes, hello.
This
I was
is
just
the
saying, how was
trustworthy
no
friend
suit,
I
Freya?
mentioned to you earlier.
But yeah, like, Boot Hill even already said that, like, he invited us to the team. He absolutely trusts us. We're one of his favorite co-conspirators. How's the Fate event? I'm an hour and a half into it. I like it so far. So far, it's obviously better if you have played Penacony and know all these characters. There are no spoilers so far, other than, like, oh, this character shows up in Penacony. But yeah, like, Boot Hill is one of our he considers a co-conspirator. He loves us. He said he's already reached out to us. Robin is one of our closest allies and friends. Like, probably I would imagine the Trailblazer would consider her, like, top 3 closest non-Astral Express people. Because, especially me, I trust the Stellaron Hunters. The Trailblazer clearly... Well, okay. There are always 2 different dialogue options with the Stellaron Hunters. Either you do trust them kind of warily, or you hate them. Specifically with Kafka. But so they're in a weird place. Like, maybe the Bellabog people, but we don't talk or react to the Bellabog people in the same way that we do to Robin. Same with the Cienjo people that are friends. Like, obviously there are good friends, and they would help us, whatever. But, like, Jing Yuan is an ally. He's a friend, but he is one of our allies more than he is, like, a friend. Robin is our friend. Like, hard stop, period. If Robin asked the Trailblazer to do something, the Trailblazer would be on it in a second. Amphorius I think we have closer bonds with most of the Amphorius people than anyone else besides maybe Robin, and maybe Rappa. But like that's the only exception, and Amphorius is such a significantly different location. But also like Aventurine likes us. I'm just espousing how funny these the master relationships are here. The only one that we know, the only master that we know of that doesn't like us is Skott. Like, how is this gonna work? 4 of us are friends. I hope you have a good time, Freya. I want to do a mana transfer with Archer. Understandable. Have a nice day. Like, we're gonna have to fight at some point. But right now, it is... And Pom-Pom! Pom-Pom's a master! So it is literally... It's literally like all 5 of the masters are allies. The other one's Skott. And then there's one that either I'm forgetting or we don't know of yet. Yeah, Pom-Pom's the master. We have not seen much besides just him being a master. Oh, they're a friend of yours, master. We don't know who Pom-Pom's servant is yet. Right now we have the Fate people. We have Saber. Oh, there's 2 of them. It's getting out of hand. Actually, no, this would be tame, actually, if there were only 2 of them. So to recap for those that want to know that haven't seen yet, the servants that we know right now are Saber, Archer, Lancer, from Fate. Saber is ours. Boot Hill had summoned Lancer, and Aventurine has summoned Archer. We know she is someone from Penacony history, but her name has been trademarked, so she's not allowed to use it. Hey, wait, why did my team change? Robin, you're right here. You didn't have to jump into my party.
An unexpected sight.
Oh, you know what? When I changed it before, we might have been in an instance. And Skott has summoned what I believe also to be a big Penacony filmmaker, but his pseudo servant shoved them into Mr. Rekka. We don't know who Pom-Pom's servant is. We don't know who the 7th master
Put their meals on my tab as well. Also, make sure we have a quiet dining experience. No interruptions from the other guests. I'll leave an extra tip for that. Thanks.
Hey girl, you should know that I ordered 100 burgers before you say that. I know you're rich and can afford it, but I still want you to be informed.
All right, you can rest easy. No one's gonna bother you while you're eating.
Miss Servant, over there? Could you turn down the murderous look?
Saber is very defensive of her
hand's
masters.
Always on your sword.
Boot Hill and Banner
I'll
when?
have to step in to protect Miss Robin.
I would think soon. It's been a while since he's ran. But they're rerunning the Penaconies. Not Penacony. The Amphoriuses pretty often, but also they're doing triple banners. I would think relatively soon. I was saying before, as much as I like Boot Hill, I would not recommend people invest in Boot Hill. He has a lot of work. He has a lot of effort for relatively little reward, which is unfortunate because I really like him. This is the Holy Grail War. Please forgive me, but I'll stay on guard unless I'm sure you don't mean any harm to my master. Relax, we're friends. No, totally valid. If you want to roll for him,
Interrupt, dear guest,
fair.
But
I'm never gonna say no to that.
Maybe you should eat first. Your Halloween wing burgers are ready.
I don't trust you. I just always want people to be informed when in gacha games like this, because resources are limited. I will always say whether I recommend on a investment power level if you should roll for them or not, because it is like you've limited resources. You have to know what you're getting into. If you know, okay, they're on the weaker side, they'll need a lot more effort, but I like them, I'm gonna go for them. Totally valid, good for you. I just always want people to make an informed decision on it.
So, let's eat first?
Agreed.
You two ordered all of this?
Yeah, like I said, speaking of informed decisions, Robin, you should know how much we ordered before you commit to paying to it.
Calm down after eating. The dinner table really is the best place for diplomacy.
Thank you so much for treating us to the Havlovian wing burgers. Again, I don't want to eat Havlovian wings. I want to eat Havlovians.
No problem at all. I love seeing people smile after they're full. But your servant's appetite is truly impressive.
Miss Saber, I don't remember anyone like you in the history.
I'm relieved the Trailblazer can take on different elements for the sake of Hot Boy team balance. I love that they're making that. So, destruction was always kind of bad, unfortunately. But for a while, Preservation Trailblazer was really good. And then the other two Trailblazer forms are still really good and core to a lot of teams. There are better options usually, and you can swap out the Remembrance Trailblazer, but that's only because they're competing with the Harmony cores, and the Harmony cores are obscenely strong. And they're not a necessarily like consolation unit to use. They have legitimate positives and negatives compared to the Harmony cores that make them better or worse in certain situations. They're totally usable, they're totally good, they're totally future-proof. Especially compared to, I look at you, Traveler in Genshin Impact, where even if I wanted to use you, boy, can I not. Harmony and Remembrance are core characters that are just really, really good, and I deeply appreciate it. I would really like to see another DPS, because Destruction's the only one there bad. But like, I'd love to see Hunt, which we will definitely get eventually. I'm really interested to see what we would get for Abundance, considering how I don't think we've met a single Abundance character that would be on our side. So I guess maybe, what's his fucking name? Maybe Luocha, but Luocha never actually met us. They met Don Hung. Yeah, I want to see every, I know obviously we have to pace them out and whatever. I want to see every one of them. Give me every path. Let me see them. So I'm talking in lore, not as an actual unit. Because the reason we get the paths that we do, the reason the Trailblazer gets the paths that they do playable is because they are looked at by that Eon. Every in-lore follower of the Abundance that we have met is evil, shady, or just doesn't like us. Like, because the in-lore Abundance characters are the Heliobi, which we have Mr. Tail, but he's the exception. Phantilia, who is also Destruction. I forget their fucking names. The evil immortal sect of the Xianzhou. It was in my goddamn head, but it's gone now. And Luocha. Those are the followers of the Abundance that I, off the top of my head, like, can think of. Pretty much everybody from Belobog, if they are a past stride, yeah, evil immortal sex. Everyone on Belobog, for the most part, other than Sampo, if they are a past strider, they are a past strider of preservation. Because they all canonically, like, believe in, Klipoth. They actually believe in Klipoth, not, not like the IPC. Because I don't come from Penaconian history. In fact, I don't come from the history of your world at all.
I don't quite understand what you mean.
I'm the King of Knights who once ruled the Kingdom of Britain in another world. I don't exist in Penaconian history. And thus, I shouldn't have been summoned to the Holy Grail War. I believe in preserving our stock portfolio. Thank you very much. Yeah. No, it's actually really, it's one of the, this is discussed, like, in-game to a degree. It's really, really fascinating how, despite being the big faction of the preservation, they have so deeply twisted the history and the, like, meaning of Klapoth. It's so, I so want an IPC chapter. They're so interesting. Also, HI3 lore has added Klapoth, according to the IPC, is the oldest Eon. HI3 added recently, they put a past rider of Long, the permanents, in it, and they are from the Mars civilization, which predates Klapoth. Which means that, hey, once again, the IPC is lying and covering stuff up. Which also makes sense, because I've always been like, Klapoth is the oldest one? I don't believe that. You're saying in all the eons that the universe has existed, it wasn't until, like, 30,000 years ago or something that an eon appeared? No. I mean, Fully also has, like, theoretically existed since the beginning of time, but even ignoring Fully, like, no. Yeah, they might be the oldest, like, eon that we know of, except for Long, because we've proven that wrong. But there definitely were paths before the ones that we know. But in reality, there's at least one other heroic spirit in this war who also comes from another world.
Forgive me for asking such a naive question, but what exactly are you heroic spirits? Are you truly the souls of historical figures who have passed?
They're kind of copies of souls, rather than the soul itself, necessarily. Let's put it like this. Heroic spirits are those who have been remembered by history. When summoned by the Holy Grail, they materialize in the forms of bodies made of magical energy and use special abilities known as phantasms, which are based on their famous deeds in life. I hope you have a good dinner,
Magical
Chris.
energy, noble phantasms. Do these things really exist?
Robin, you're a Harmony past rider. Why do you not? Why are you confused by this? How should I explain this? This is the world where mystics are extremely rare. The magecraft I know likely can't function as usual. So many things the Holy Grail War are different from in the past. My body is no longer composed of magical energy, but of other functional elements. But you, Mr. Oak, being a caster, you should have a better idea than I do of what has happened.
In life, I wasn't anyone special, so I'm quite surprised to have been summoned as a heroic spirit.
Servants are heroic spirits are like a stamp, and they've been stamped onto the body of the servant there. Kind of, yeah. It's so. Even in the Grail, which holds the, we're gonna call it the base spirit, it's not necessarily the actual spirit, because a lot of them do go on to the various afterlives. It's like a copy of them. It's like a copy of their unfulfilled yearning, basically. Yes, the throne, not the Grail, sorry. It is a copy of, like, their unfulfilled yearning, basically. And it is influenced by people's perception of them, some more heavily than others. And so, it then is like a server where it loans out copies of that base image, and sometimes the place that they go to influences that image enough that it pings back to the server and overwrites and updates the version. Because you don't necessarily remember every Grail War that you get summoned into, but if it has enough of an impact on you, it changes your Saint Graph, which is why characters like these three actually remember the events. the events of Fate Stay Night, which is consistent across things. Like, their Saint Graph has been updated that Fate Stay Night is their canon point. And I thought wasn't anyone special. I'm quite... Oh, wait. No, she
I don't
read
have the sense of security that Miss Saber has, nor have I even retained my true name. I honestly don't know what a servant as weak as I am can do for my master.
Miss Note.
Even so, the fact that you were summoned by the Holy Grail means that you must have left behind your own story and history. And in the Holy Grail War, the strength of a heroic spirit is not an absolute condition for victory. That's true. There are times where the actual, like, strongest servant doesn't win, and the weakest one kind of does.
Well said.
Plot, yay!
My brother once told me that Penacony is a land of empty legends, and no true heroes. To him, the historical figures of Penacony, the legendary heroes, are all just half-truths. Images created by later generations, like products in a store window. Even their dreams turn into reality TV prizes. But at this moment, whether it's the otherworldly Miss Saber or the historical Miss Note, I'm certain you both are more real than that, and not just some commercialized product.
Master, thank you for your comforting words. But in my current state, with my true name sealed, and not to mention being an enemy of that saber, I fear it would be difficult to protect
Yeah, you're a
you in front
caster.
of other
That
opponents,
tracks.
let alone help you achieve your dreams.
I'm the last remaining head of the Oak family, a chord master of harmony. I'm not as fragile as you think. And as of now, I no longer have a wish to entrust to the Holy Grail.
Master, what exactly are you saying? If you no longer have a wish to entrust to the Holy Grail, why
I don't know that
accept the command
you don't get
spell?
to choose
Step
to
into the
accept the
summoning
command
circle
spells. They
and
choose
call
you.
me here.
I joined this game, held by old Odie, with mixed feelings. Because at first, I did have a vague idea in mind. My brother once summoned a higher power to intervene here for his own wishes. Hoping to turn Penacony into a utopia in dormancy. He failed, and now must walk the road of atonement.
But so this has to be before Sunday got on the Express.
But the impact of his actions.
Boy, the lighting
still
is
lingers
going
in the
wild
hearts of the
on
people
her
of
hair
Penacony.
strand.
I wanted to use the Holy Grail to erase and heal those scars.
Yeah, but that'd be just
To
as bad as what he
make
was
up
doing.
for my brother's mistakes.
Because you're still messing with people's minds, which was the actual issue
And now I
Sunday had.
realize I was wrong. Summoning Miss Note to the present world showed me that the Holy Grail does possess some sort of power. And entrusting my vague, unclear wish to an unknown entity would lead us down a very dangerous path. Regardless of my intentions, my wish is still selfish. It's no different from my brother's wish. I'm sorry, Miss Note. But the moment I summoned you, I realized my true feelings.
I love Robin. She's such a good
The
character.
people of Penacony are not so weak that they need Enna's dream to save them. I shouldn't ask the Holy Grail for anything. What concerns
I do wonder if
me more
Odie is the final master.
what exactly does old Odie want to use the Holy Grail for?
The Holy Grail War is indeed suspicious. You may not know, but in my world, the Holy Grail War was originally a ritual for Magi. One that needed to preserve its mysticism in order to obtain the power to create miracles. But still, Odie, the host, is openly displaying the ritual to the public. They should have tainted it, making it impossible to carry out. I've experienced many Holy Grail wars and seen many different ritual forms, but this one is unlike anything before. In my view, it is best to proceed with caution. Master, what do you think? Let's unite everyone! Except
Right.
Skott.
Exactly.
From what I know of old Odie, he won't stop this game no matter what.
Odie is somewhere between 2,000 and 800 years old, so it is possible that she and him were alive at the same time.
So I want to form an
But this
alliance
might also
with
just
as many
be,
participants as possible. Until we clearly
her being like,
understand
I've
the
been
true
updated
nature
on
of
it.
this Holy Grail war and the power of the Grail, we shouldn't make any wishes too hastily.
You're a worthy successor of the Oak family, Master. But I think your plan for alliances is a bit idealistic. Each participant and their servant have their own desires. And until the final winner is decided, no one can guarantee that your trusted friend and his saber won't turn their blades on us.
I would never betray Robin. You... Hey, that's a bit harsh.
But, for now, I'll follow your lead. However, if the situation changes when trying to form alliances with other servants, I'll make my own decisions.
Huh? Boothill just sent me a really
Uh-oh.
long text
Okay.
message.
I got
So-
one too. Was it a mass
Boot
text?
Hill said we got a text. Boot Hill said he got a text from us that sounded like Argenti sent it. Pierpoint standardized looking for group 3-4. Who are the other two? So there's a servant that's causing this. And I don't know who, but it could be Assassin, it could be... I guess Berserker is all that's left, right? To my dearest masters, greeting to you all. I'm Boothill, the Galaxy Ranger. As the evening breeze of Vesdana carries with it the tender whispers of approaching summer, I humbly pray that your noble selves remain in radiant health, untouched by the vexations of seasonal ailments, so as to not miss the splendor of the midsummer's enchanting beauty. Though but a humble fugitive, it is my profound honor to stand alongside your esteemed selves in the pursuit of the Holy Grail. As such, with a heart brimming with reverence and gratitude, I extend to you a most earnest invitation to grace Clock Studios theme park with your presence. There I shall humbly offer a modest feast of wine and fare in your esteemed company. In this season of summer's retreat, Clock Studios theme park is transformed into a realm of poetic wonder, a paradise on earth that promises to etch unforgettable memories upon your hearts. Should you deign to accept my invitation, I would be overjoyed beyond measure. I shall eagerly await your reply. May this humble gathering serve as a cherished testament to the bond we share, and may bestow upon you a moment of delight and respite amidst your noble endeavors. With the highest regard and the deepest wishes, here's to you. Salutations from yours humbly, Boothill. Okay, so the timeline is Lancer attacked us. We went here. We met with Robin. Boothill sent this. Lancer came back and talked to Boothill and Aventurine, and then we sent a text in response that also
from Mr. Boothill?
became weird. For the love of Akavili, he's cursing up a storm!
Huh? You've already figured out how to automatically translate his swearing in your head?
It would actually be funny if, like,
Wait.
that
This
was the cause.
absolutely isn't from him.
He swore up and down on it. And then that was what it turned into. Looks like the mutual slaughter has already begun.
See? Peace is just the interlude in a war. That Boothill. He's probably already been taken down.
There's no way Boothill has already been taken down. Boothill is one of the strongest one-on-one fighters in Star Rail. Like, he's kind of ridiculous.
No, he's a seasoned warrior. There's no way he's out this early. But someone must have gotten their hands on his phone and is using his identity to lure us to Clock Studios theme park.
Okay, so it might actually be... Well, but he said he sent out an invitation when he got the message from us. We're not responding to it, though. So maybe the Boot Hill one did happen sooner, because we didn't get his message. This invitation is written so earnestly, I guess we'll have to graciously accept.
Yeah, I was thinking the same. If we rush over now, there's still a chance to save Mr. Boothill. What do you all think?
I like diving right into the trap. Don't mean to. The enemy set up a trap. If we pull back now, we avoid the risk. But using 2 allies will put us at an even greater disadvantage in later attacks.
Then let's head out.
Aren't we supposed to meet up here? Where did they go? Something's off. Maybe someone got the jump on him, took him and his servant out before we got here.
Ah, you know me better than that. You know I'm too good for that.
With all due respect, if that hypothetical enemy could easily defeat your friend Saber, then none of us here would be walking away alive.
Or maybe our old friend is concerned about an IPC employee showing up. So they're lurking in the shadows to assess us.
Were you enemies once?
Oh, past enemies can still become present-day allies. Am I right, cowboy?
Even with the IPC, he should at least trust me after we went through so much together.
Yeah, you're a justice freak in your own way.
Come on out. Let's chat about joining forces as a
I
team.
really
You
do
ain't gonna
want
get hurt.
more of the Galaxy Rangers. I've talked about this before, and I hope they are all just like big stereotypes. Like, I want a knight, which I guess we already have in Argenti, but I want like a stereotypical knight. I want like a pirate. I want like we have the ninja. Give me a samurai. Give me like a super spy. Like, I need just them to be a basic trope that gets expounded on.
Oh, they aren't coming. I went through a lot of possibilities in my head before we got here. But I never expected to face the most ridiculous of them all.
A shirt bag pulled off a scam on a Galaxy Ranger. Listen up, fork and shirt bags. Ain't no matter who you are and what you want to do.
Son of a nice lady.
I've got you surrounded. Pop out now. But don't say I didn't warn you when you stub your toe on the way to the underworld.
Yeah, totally. Like a wuxia, a monk for sure.
Did you hear that? He's gonna kill us if we don't give ourselves up. Oh, he's every inch a serious criminal with a huge bounty on his head. I'm positively shaking in my boots with how he talks. Huh? Wait, isn't that Mr. Aventurine of the 10 Stone Hearts? Why is a criminal wanted by the IPC walking around with an IPC executive,
Because we hate your boss.
Sir, if that blasted cowboy's got you kidnapped at gunpoint, just give me a blink. Or maybe you two are actually friends?
Something like that.
An IPC executive secretly in cahoots with a cosmic fugitive. Assassin, you've got to grab this awesome scene on film.
Your servant is Mr. Rekka. No. Wait, now that I'm looking at him, there's something off.
Hey, you know him? The guy in the IPC uniform next to Rekka?
There are more IPC employees who know my face than there are grains of sand in Sidonia's desert.
I don't even know who you are.
Them all.
Oh, wretched brat. You think I'm scared of you just because you're a Stoneheart?
Yes.
The Strategic Investment Department's reach may be long, but it will never reach my neck of the woods.
Okay,
After I
sure.
win the Holy Grail, I will make everyone do as I say. I'll make you all kneel before me and beg for mercy, then have you bark like dogs. Oink like
Yep,
pigs,
okay. Back to the dogs and pigs, huh?
croak like frogs.
Okay, so by the end of this, he's gonna croak like a frog. What a waste. In the Holy Grail to make people do animal noises.
So old Odie even sent invitations to your department? But I thought you folks barely stationed anyone at Penacony. Unless your name is...
Huh? Oh, have you actually heard of me?
Never mind. There's no way I'd ever remember the name of some nobody.
Ha! You high and mighty executives have never treated us basic workers as people. You would send me to a primitive post like the Cienjo with one word and switch me over to Penacony with the next. I thought Penacony might be a juicy gig. But all I've done every day is talk business to a bunch of papashi. It's making my neck crank even worse.
I love
But
Skott.
hey, all of that'll soon be a thing of the past. Aventurine, ha! I'll replace you and become the new
Sure
Stoneheart
you
of that
will.
name. Assassin, use your noble phantasm to bring me victory.
Huh? Do I finally get to see this shrimp servant in action? Archer, get ready for a fight.
What happened with what's with the happy smile?
The filming has begun, actors. Take your positions.
I do know about this part, and it's really cool.
Let the camera roll. Let the film spin. And let us return to the silent horror picture show.
This is such a cool idea. That really only works in only works in video games. Wait, this isn't spirit form. He just vanished right before our eyes. The servant's present concealment is more disturbing than I imagined. Wait. Where's your voice? Where's my voice? Fucking hell, son of a fuck! It's no use. I've tried analyzing this bounded field. It doesn't just mute sound. Something far more dangerous is closing in. Now, if there's no sound, then how'd you know what I just said? Look, there's subtitles here. I love this so much. The subtitles being real and people being able to read and interpret them is such a funny but really cool idea for like a silent film based servant. This really shows that the Hoyo people are big fans of Fate, which we know they are, but like they get it. They get it.
I've always wanted to see you people like this.
And the director can speak in it. He can put in whatever sound he wants. That's not fair. Why do you get to have a voice? I thought this was such a hilarious bit despite the whole VA dilemma. I mean the Fate ones. I hope people aren't like angry that these parts aren't voiced. Cause like this isn't to not pay the voice actors. This is a really cool creative decision.
Why have you been reduced to this, may you ask? Because now I am the protagonist. You extras will never be treated in the same way as me. I can't wait to hear what kind of petrified screams you'd be making in this horror show.
I believe, by the way, next patch, you will be able to have the English, I know at the very least the Japanese battle lines for Saber and Archer on English audio. I don't know why we can't right now. But they will have the Japanese voice eventually.
No one can hear their own screams in Assassin's noble phantasm.
I mean, the joke can be insensitive with the history of that's definitely not what's happening here. I guess I can get why people would be mad about it, but that's not the intent. It also, to be fair, wasn't Hoyo's fault, actually. Like, Hoyo was trying their hardest, legitimately, to get the voice actors back. It was, at least by the end, it was SAG fucking the voice actors over. Like, I was always on the side of the workers, but I was on the side of the strike for so long until Allegra Clark came out and was like, yeah, no, this is fucking us over. And I'm like, oh, alright, I have to reevaluate my stance. Because I'm very pro-worker, so I'm going to, in general, be on the side of strikes. But when your worker is coming out and saying, hey, the group that's supposed to be, like, advocating for us is fucking us over to, like, preserve their own power, what are you gonna do? You kind of gotta rethink your stance on it. A moment later, the cowboy's friends arrived, equally clueless. I also, in general, Hoyo has been really, really good to its voice actors, and has done a lot to try to treat them well and with respect. That's why so many are, like, always happy to come back and are so passionate about Hoyo projects. Unfortunately, because they are a Chinese company, sometimes the intermediaries fuck them over. That was what happened when Paimon's original voice actor, was getting screwed over, and they took care of that. And they waited a long time and probably in a lot of ways lost a fair amount of money not recasting voice actors for a while. Like, I do respect it. It just sucks how soon after they recast the Trailblazers, that the strike did end. I am very glad that Don Hung did not get swept up in it, because I know his voice actor really likes voicing Don Hung.
It's unusually quiet. No sign of Mr. Boothill or the enemy who lured us here.
Be on guard for any black luxury speedster. Wait, what? Be on guard for any black luxury speedster. I don't know that I understand this, actually. I'm sure once I know what this is in reference to, it will make sense. But I don't know that I get it. You shouldn't have said that.
I'll protect everyone to the best of my ability. Please don't stray too far from me. But with the enemy in the shadows, and us out in the open, even the greatest caution can't guarantee our safety. It's a wide open area like this. If the enemy sends Archer to attack from range, we'll lose the initiative and be on the serious disadvantage. From what I know of old Odie, he's typed to hire the lowest scum as his pawn, summoning the most wicked servant to eliminate anything in his way. Haven't you noticed? Since earlier, voices vanish when we speak. That's true. Could it be the enemy's so-called noble phantasm? More importantly, everyone, I have a question. In this world's history, is it possible for a non-primate to become a heroic spirit, say a billboard, or maybe a TV? If it were an Intellitron, it's at least plausible. But a billboard, a TV? Then what's that thing up ahead?
A TV appearing out of nowhere turns its polished rear to the crowd. Creak, creak, creak!
It's obviously a trap.
Stay back in the door, don't go near it. Scan surroundings and look for anything unusual.
If it's a decoy, the real enemy's probably lurking nearby, waiting for us to take the bait. We should steer clear of this trap.
I think we should blast it. Damn, I can't interact with it. Oh, alright, it won't let me walk away. A frigid voice drags you violently back to where you started. And then a voice you know all too well murmurs by your ear.
You want to leave after entering Boss Scott's turf? In your dreams!
Hi, Scott. I knew it was you. Why does it sound like a dog barking?
Scott, the IPCB specialist who does those bionic voice impressions?
Unbelievable. Scott's really made a name for himself. Even the acclaimed Robin knows who he is. Alright, I'm the one who told her. Alright, I'm the one who told her. Can a guy share a few wild travel stories with a friend every now and then? The brief silence that lingers between you was enough to convey every ounce of fury and exasperation from this old acquaintance. See? Always so hasty. The battered TV wobbles, buzzing with static noise, but alas, this is a silent film. You can't hear a single crackle of the snowflakes. You're on TV, bro. Seriously? It's not the time for this. Watch out for his servant. I can't turn this whole place into...
Supporting characters with no voice dubbing shouldn't waste the audience's time with your lines.
Alright. Alright. Again, it's not the intent. Because China and Japan were not affected by it. But alright, I could see people getting mad at this line.
Ready! Action!
I still like it, because I get the intent of it. Midnight Chainsaw Rhapsody. You awake in a sealed chamber. The TV static crack. You awake in a sealed chamber. The TV static crackles, singing this lullaby. Separated from your servants, you run into another pair of familiar enemies. As your cowboy and songstress, cowboy and songstress companions vanished without a trace. Why are you here? Scott sent a scam text to Mr. Boothill in your name, and you know how that goes. That punk doesn't even bother switching up his tricks. Don't tell me he's got a crush on me. Forget that third-rate nobody. What I really want to know is, where did he send our servants? Splitting up in a horror movie? That's a death flag. Let's figure out what we're dealing with here. That monster in the room sure is an eyesore. A nameless corpse lies before you. Don't ask why it's still twitching. More importantly, you find no clues on it, but I've got a little hint for you all. You're employees of the Interastral Peace Corporation. To reward your outstanding performance this year, the IPC has organized a special vacation at a hotel. But when you arrive, the hotel is completely empty, and as midnight strikes, its true nature is revealed. This place. This is already the fifth room. It's already the fifth room. Hey, can you hear me? What a bunch of troublesome fools. Oh, never mind, that was Archer. I can't believe that even you fell for it, Archer. So we're clear, I was against this from the start. Those two blockheads insisted on investigating. Now it's 3 blockheads. Masters of an otherworldly Holy Grail war, not a hint of caution among them. That's how we ended up with frown lines. And isn't it a little late to say all that? Listen carefully, this place! This Holy Grail war is strange indeed. It's my fault, I've failed as a servant. I should have kept my master away from this trap. Right on cue. Master, I saw your subtitles. I'll find a way to get you out. Hold on. If I were the enemy, I'd disguise myself as a master and wait just behind that door for a perfect ambush. Archer, listen to my voice. It's obviously me, right? Sorry, this is a silent film. All I see is a line of subtitles under the door with the name Aventurine slapped on it. If you want to prove you're really my master, you'll have to spill 10 humiliating secrets that only my real master would know. I mean, neither of you would know if they're true. Really don't know who I am? Will this ever end? This is the horror film, people. Background characters, start acting scared. This place was once an IPC prison where criminals were banished. Its deadly traps ensured none escaped. Now the inmates have passed, leaving only bloodthirsty, vengeful spirits. Maybe they would. They get the knowledge they need when they come over. Well, not like that. Well, no. Because you still have to get to know the master and servants need to get to know each other on a personal level, like, by actually communicating. Servants are given knowledge of the world, not their master. and not the, like, individual people. Like, they know, oh, these are the modern inventions, these are the countries currently, this is the situation of, like, my place and all that. They don't, like, get actual detailed information on everything. What happened, Waddle? Why are you angry? I've wanted to ask you since your first line. What targets the IPC workers? Back when this was still a prison, the IPC scoundrels turned it into a living hell. What do audiences love most? Watching those criminals suffer. Saw someone's leg in the door unlocks automatically, but if nothing happens after a system hour, boom, the room explodes. You, the guests, will go up in flames. I know this one. The room you can't leave unless you do particular things. One of the classic tropes from Penacony's vintage horror flicks. Oh no. Oh no, we're gonna have to have sex with the Venturine to open the door. I'm not particularly into that, but I know people that would be, oh, just horrified to have to do that. You watch rather wild films. Someone smashed the back windshield of sister's car with a shovel and left it. Wait, they left the shovel? That's... okay. My sheepy! I did not expect someone of your age to know that much about Penacony's early dream bubble cinema. You have a bright future ahead. That's right, I was the one who gave the world my genius vision within my first film in Penacony's early days. It was Noble Phantasm was based on that. This guy's really getting carried away and start babbling. Nice work, Master. No wonder the scene feels so awkwardly shoved in. Now it'll make sense. Randomly cobbling together old school horror tropes. Yeah, not exactly groundbreaking. Take that sawing off someone's leg bit. Originally the protagonist was restrained by ferrofluid shackles and had no choice but to cut their own leg off. But here, it's just a lazy copy-paste. Here to take back every compliment I just said about you. Your screams will be played on loop in the most conspicuous spot at Grady Films. Revealing your true name on purpose, and we guessed as part of your dramatic flair.
You fool! How did you let your true name slip like that?
I mean,
that supposed to be a heroic spirit's greatest weakness? Assassin!
Yeah, but he's full of himself as a director. A room that won't open if you don't equalize your wealth. IPC characters are at a distinct disadvantage. Aventurine and Topaz specifically actually wouldn't necessarily be at that much of a disadvantage. While they care about money, they also have enough that, like, especially splitting it with us would not be the worst thing to them. Although, they do care about their money a lot. But, oops. Topaz specifically was, like, took a demotion to do what she thought was right, so... Oh, no, that was not actually, I guess, part of it. No, okay. Don't panic, producer. I'm not some legendary hero or anything like that. Just ask them, what does great even mean in Penacony? I've only heard of Clock Studios and Himemia Films. As expected, soon you'll see who Penacony's greatest director is. But now I'll slip behind the scenes. So, what would it be? Self-sacrifice. So will you turn your blades at each other right before my eyes? Take what little time you have left and talk it over. But keep stalling and well. Tick-tock, boom! Why can't I cut this thing's leg off? Oh, you finally met a kindred spirit. And I don't get any fan benefits. Master, you heard him. Pick a leg, left or right. Honestly, if I can get a bonus, I'd rather go for the arm with the command spells. Hey, you're my servant, remember? At least consider cutting off Sausius's leg instead. Wait, old pal, don't give me that look. I was kidding. Everyone, don't dance to his tune. Don't let him pull us along. The more chaotic he sows, the calmer we have to be. Still not turning on until yet. Room's about to blow. What class are you? Bomber? Let's vote. I vote for my flamboyant master. Hey, no need to egg things on. You already figured out the real answer, didn't you?
A sealed room, a bomb about to go off. It sounds dramatic, but... Rationally speaking, as a servant, wouldn't it be easy to just cut the door down? Master, please take 2 steps back. The sword-wielding girl unleashes a fierce shout. Crack! The lock splits. The door opens. Master, stay close to me. I don't know what that assassin plans to do next, but it's still dangerous here.
Using brute force in a horror film. Heroic spirits from another world clearly have no sense of art. A blonde beauty like you, shouldn't you be screaming for help and waiting for the hero to save the day? Okay, Shiro.
Skulking assassin, once I reach you, scream all you want to call for anyone to save you.
Then you'd better reach me first. Thanks to your recklessness, the hotel's chainsaw spirit has been awakened by the noise. Protagonist, take the stage.
Trying to run? Did I, the protagonist, ever give you permission to run?
Okay. What are you? Piece of gum stuck on my shoe?
The star of this film, I'll be the one to personally tear you all apart limb by limb. You see these chainsaws in my hands? With assassin's power, these 2 poison saws can cut 3 times at the blink of an eye. That's 6 cuts in one go.
You already attacked and didn't do much.
You won't escape me even if you turn into a swallow.
Swallow, huh? I don't think that has to be an intentional Kojiro reference. Egazoo Kalaba! What kind of evil spirit gets beaten to a pulp by its victims? Ah, forget it. Producer, take 5. We'll be needing you again later. That was Skott, okay. So this is the power of a heroic spirit from another world. Figures. Penacony's to the backwater speck with 10 ember eras, with no real legend or history. Of course we pale in comparison to true heroes. 10 ember eras is longer than Earth's history. No. No, I guess it's about... No, I guess it's only, actually about the length of modern history. Wait, no. 10 Ember Eras. Yes. That's somewhere between 2,000 and 800 years. So yeah, okay. That's only, like, modern history. That is actually pretty short. But that's also why you're going to lose. I'll take each of you runaways one by one and turn you into obedient extras for my film. Pray tell, does anyone look like they're running from you? Don't get ahead of yourselves. Act 2 is about to begin. After a brief pause, you exchange the information you've gathered with one another. Boot Hill, Robin, and Miss Note are all still missing. Scott and his servant can strike again any time.
Was it giving us time to breathe, huh? You're so pretty confident about that trump card. Archer's Master, you seem very familiar with films. What do you know about this Grady?
I've only heard the name before. The guy was some terrible director back in Penacony's early days. He cranked out a ton of cheap horror silent films and was a master of interesting commercial gimmicks. But people in Penacony forgot about his name ages ago. I only found the film he used to trap us through sheer luck. I picked it up at an interstellar junk market.
So, we're dealing with a total nobody? That's not good.
What makes you say that?
Although our experience left a mark in history, our legends usually hinted our greatest weakness, like the one warrior who bathed in the river of the underworld and became invincible except for his heel. I was hoping you'd know something about about that person's past, but turns out he's just some washed-up no-name that even you folks have not heard about.
I wouldn't be surprised if Robin knows who he is. It's right in with Mr. Skott, doesn't it? A pair of nobodies with shady tricks up their sleeves.
Still, I've got this feeling, even if they've got the upper hand now, they've got no real way to finish us.
Tricksters never pack much of a punch anyway. That's not true. You've seen Sparkle.
But he was a film director in life. That means he's not going to suddenly become a powerhouse after turning into a heroic spirit.
I beg to differ, just because of Hans Christian Andersen. But
his number phantasm proves it. He built it off one of his old horror flicks, basically a reality marble. Though it's a rare ability, it feels more like a trap, one that only ensnares its victims. But if the trap can't hurt the prey, then it's the hunter who will be in trouble. Well, no, this is true. Not all of the... Like, Dumas is not an incredibly strong servant. Shakespeare is pretty strong, but he's also, like, probably the most famous writer in human history. Anderson, though, God, Anderson's busted. But I guess he himself is not strong. He gives buffs to other people. I still say, Edgar Allan Poe would be, like, one of, if not the strongest writer servants with, like, the bullshit in his stories. He's got 3 servants in his stomach. But the strongest fortress always full from the inside. That's true. He is very fickle and does need actual proper motivation. I love Anderson. He's one of my favorites. You really do have the mind of a leader. Always so sharp in reading the situation. I better pull my weight too. He might not have an obvious weak spot, but if we can find Assassin's true body and let my arrow give him a proper haircut, a reality marvel of his will no longer exist. Sounds like everyone's got their sights set. Yes, I know I've butted heads with the Express crew before, but that was just a difference in perspective. As for this time, I've got no interest in the Holy Grail. My boss is more concerned about what old Odie has up his sleeve. If you're willing, maybe we could actually work together this time. It all comes down to how you perform. You see that, Master? Looks like Miss Robin's alliance is starting to come together. This army has a go now, and it's time to move. We saw the exit on the way in. Let's head that way while we still can. Oh no, it's gonna be an infinite corridor. I guess it's not an infinite corridor, but maybe it's an infinite... It is an infinite corridor! I feel like they did this already, in this exact room. And on this corridor, layout completely different from before. An annoying bounded field. We can't bring this space to calm. We might never find a way out. Feels like we've just looped back to where we started. If we don't find some kind of countermeasure, we can be stuck running in circles forever. Master, why not leave some of your chips and dice behind these markers? Oh, I wasn't saying that in like a mocking way. It's really, yes, exactly. It's going to show that this guy is a hack that can only like use like random bullshit and overused tropes. He has to use something that is already in the game. You'll find some kind of countermeasure. Could be stuck running in circles forever. Oh, I did read that one. Okay. You don't need to remind me of that. I've already tried it. I didn't expect Grady to be such a greedy money grubber. Hey, don't go throwing shade, extra boy. I was just cleaning up the set as usual. Gotta make sure random props don't ruin the scene. The next scene is all about IPC employees trapped in a haunted hallway and cursed to suffer forever. Nowhere to escape, and no one will ever hear their scream. They will never come to help. And here, any struggle is just a wasted effort. Is that Miss Robin singing? Grady, looks like you forgot that you didn't only trap us in your noble phantasm. Is what you get for cutting the budget, Grady. While you're busy directing and starring as yourself, Miss Robin already found the way out on the other side of the set. Everyone, follow the music. To my world, renew your definition. Whoa, so high. Let me show and hear your declaration one more time. Grady Films Anniversary Special. Now dominating 45% of Pentaconi's local film market, Grady's entertainment company stands as the city's most successful. As times change, we sit down with Mr. Grady once more. Will he deliver another unexpected perspective? How is he unknown at this point if he had 45% of Pentaconi's film market at one point? Reporter, you established the Grady Company while still in prison. How did you convince the company inspector to allow an inmate to form a business behind bars? Grady, for most IPC dogs, it comes down to one thing, profit. When the prisoners were awake, IPC's Nicodium cinemas successfully drained what little money inmates had, but
dreams? Well, before they realized what was happening, my lawyer friends had already put my name on the Dream Bubble movie technology patent. They wanted to squeeze every last coin from prisoners' savings into their own pockets, so they set up a company under my name and made me chairman. Of course, the actual person in charge was our dear Inspector McCoy Tyner. He faced plenty of criticism as an IPC puppet back then, but today Grady's Films is practically a brand name company, wouldn't you say? Yes, all thanks to Mr. McCoy's excessive confidence. He actually gave me, the so-called honorary chairman, a dividend share, treating it like spare change. So prisoners' savings, which should have flowed 100% back to the IPC, now had a tiny stream diverted to me. Though barely significant, that money successfully helped fund the initial stages of Penacony's War of Independence. Okay, so you know what? Grady's actually kind of cool. McCoy died while trying to crush the rebellion, and the original Grady Company became history. But the Nicodium cinemas and assets he left behind formed the foundation for rebuilding our film industry later. In that sense, I should be grateful to him, especially for dying when he did. Beyond importing excellent films, Grady Films has fostered many local talents. As competition intensifies, what wisdom would you share with the next generation? Makes films with passion, not opportunism. I hope future Penacony creates its own universally famous masterpieces that belong truly to us, Clocky. I also extend a warm invitation to dream-weaving technology specialists to join Grady Films, help us improve our still-evolving Dream Bubble movie technology, and create better experiences for audiences everywhere. Oh wait, are these all? No, okay, it's just... Let me show you all, and hear your declaration. A gentle force of harmony floats through the tight space. At its heart, two singers light the way for the lost. But at the same time, evil spirits approach them, determined to shred and consume these visitors from beyond the sky. By Mike Mansfield, you cowards, pick on someone your own size. Whatever you have in mind, it's already too late. You know, Blur, too fast to track, Miss Note grabs the attacking monsters and viciously smashes their head into the floor. Oh no, my cathode ray tubes! Ah, don't hit my screen with your microphone! Ah, clunk, 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 bang, bang, bang! Honestly, that might be the first R-rated scene in the whole movie. You start to wonder if Robin actually summoned a berserker. That's it. The guards back in Elsdana prison were tougher than these things. Okay, so she is from way back. Bravo! Truly Penacony's brightest broom! Brilliant in both drama and action! He recognizes her. This terrible wardrobe and nonsensical plot. No one else could have cooked this up but you, Grady. I spent so much effort clawing my way out of the grave, so quit burning my eyes with your bargain bin flicks. Of course, real directors know when to leave the stage to the actors. I watched a free concert, Miss Note. You and Grady seem to have a bit of history. Let's just say, it was unpleasant. We meet again. As a caster, your combat style was quite a surprise. Can't say that counted as a fight between mages. Guess people in Penacony really have a broad definition of caster. Saber? Besides maybe Archer, caster has the widest definition of what fits in its classes. Really? I thought it was pretty normal. Archer! You know what? No, this is fair. Because Archer has been an extra, although it's technically not this Archer. It's different. It's nameless, which is an Emmy. I'm not getting into that. But, so he's, I guess, technically seen Anderson. An Archer do wielding swords isn't qualified to talk about this. Rider is pretty wide too, but they make a lot more sense because there is at least some level of riding classification involved. Even Maeve, who is a rider because she rides dick so good, has the it's not really a chariot, but has the carriage, that's the word I want, that technically makes her a rider. Like, there is always a logic there. Caster really feels like, yeah, I don't know what to do with this one, just shove them in. We'll come up with something. I managed to feel out the right path using the power of harmony, all thanks to Miss Note's protection. I saw you covering me in that fight. Even if I can't say your name, I know you must be someone great. I believe in that wholeheartedly. Master, this cannot change the present situation. Without a true name, I'm just a weak Irish family artist. No way. The way you shielded your master just now proves you're an excellent servant.
You'll never understand the despair when even your name is taken away, and you've been wrung dry by all your worth. This is really, in a lot of ways, conceptually similar to a servant that Hope made for our fake campaign that we did. Ushiwaka Maru is a rider because she's known for being able to jump between boats. So that's her noble phantasm, Danno Ura, Hasotabi. Uchiwaka Maru, though, Yoshitsune, like, was an incredible rider, also. But also, she's also technically rider there because she hadn't had her great achievements as Saber yet in that age form. Whereas when she becomes Yoshitsune, I think she's an Avenger actually as Yoshitsune. I don't know if she has a Saber version yet. But, like, Yoshitsune would be Saber. Whereas Ushiwaka Maru is the younger form that has all the funny stuff. But also, Ushiwaka Maru lore-wise is incredibly, like, diverse and, versatile unit. Like, that's also part of why you get put into rider. Exactly. Powerless.
Exactly. Powerless. Barely able to protect a master, let alone win this Holy Grail war. Then why not work with me again, like before? Mr. Odie can grant you all your wishes.
Oh, shut up. You're a fool with less artistic taste than an automatic instrument. Your work doesn't even have the artistic value of a ruined roll of film. Oh, sorry, Grady. That was a bit harsh. Why are you serving the opportunistic old fat old fart?
Okay, so Odie has been around, like, the whole time. I actually don't fully know his history. I know he's, like, old. And the Amber Eras they mentioned in this lineup was what they said of Penacony's whole history. Hiding somewhere else green, Grady sighs too, his voice full of melancholy. Because he summoned me, of course. Even in death, forgotten by the world, Penacony clutches our souls like a miser. But hey, sweetheart, at least we have a chance to rewrite our past failures this time. This gloom won't do. Let's kick off the final act of Midnight Chainsaw Rhapsody. The true evil awaits at the end of this haunted hotel. Okay. Only Alfalfa. Is he just the original head of the Alfalfa? Not what I want. I want his actual in-lore history, which this doesn't have. Cool. I know he is a, like, old, like, mainstay of Penacony, but I don't remember if he was, like, in the original Revolution. Whoa, the director really went all in this time.
Is this what you meant by giving me more power?
Thousand-faced Skott. Is it gonna be the, what do you call it? The T-Rex TV boss with the link to monkeys? Are they gonna put Skott on that now? The surviving protagonist finally reaches the heart of the hotel. The evil spirit approaches through their screen. Then I gather all the lights and effects on you, shaping you into an invincible monster. Lyndon Skott, you'll become a legion of evil spirits, a horror icon, etched into movie history.
I'm all fired up. Now I will take back everything you took from me. You shall pay tenfold, no, 1,000-fold.
You keep saying that, Skott. Honestly, the way this guy keeps coming for you, even the wildest British hounds will call it obsessive. Master, what did you do to him?
There's some private disagreements. Is it still possible? No. Look, I was young. No, it was just some private disagreements.
Private disagreements? You ruined my life! You made me bark and oink and face into motion, moving from one puny post to another in the cosmos, in despair and misery. And this is what you call it? Private
I forgot, by the way, that there is another event with Skott. He sold his rights to what's the fucking name of it? The puzzle guy on the CN show. Oh, why can't I remember the fucking cube's name? And there was a digital Skott that we had to interact with.
You and your little entourage of extras. You won't get to
Also,
be
Skott,
much longer.
we only did that because you were being an asshole and trying to, like, basically buy out an entire section of the Cienjo and put everyone there out of house and home.
The power inside me is breaking out, trying to be free. 1 Skott, 2 Skotts, 3 Skotts. My scalp is scratchy. 2 got stuck in there.
Master, you're lying. Say your entrance line. Oh, creepy.
Fear me, mortals, for I am everywhere. In your dreams, in your shadows, right behind your back. Now I, the Lord of the Wolf Pack, the 1,000-faced Skott, will devour all!
Hey, I'm just gonna let you know, Skott, the last time there was a 1,000-faced something in Fate, a Fate that Saber was involved in, it didn't go well for them.
Do anything!
Egazoo! Ah!
Don't you think you've messed this one up? Oh, Shadows! Weren't you just getting your butt kicked a moment ago?
Oh, Scott's under the rabbit state.
Serenity is before me.
Stay put!
I can't think of
Here comes someone your own side!
I'm on it.
Do I need to use this? No, not even a little bit, but... Thank you, Saber.
Are gathered here today to commemorate the many Skotts who have sacrificed their lives again and again. Well, if those dead weights weren't dragging me down, I'd have won ages ago. The true lone wolf walks alone. Only weak rabble sticks together.
Oh my god, Scott's fighting with himself.
You've been hiding at the back all this time. Even my eyelashes did more work than you.
The girlies are fighting. The Scotts start bickering and tossing blame around. What a scene. Ugh, fighting someone like this, there's no honor in it.
Brady, do you still even want the Holy Grail? Go change the script on the fly. Move the stage props. Give me more power. Let me crush them all. Crush them in the palm of my
To be fair,
hands.
he's a director, not a script writer. He can't necessarily change the story. Sorry, Mr. Skott, I was wrong about you. You're a natural comedian who's only good at playing comedic comical characters. Dropping you in a horror flick. That's not a miscast, that's an insult to the lens. Great minds think alike. Hey, don't insult my little ray of sunshine.
Are you trying to betray me? Don't forget, I am your master. With my command spell, you'll have to...
He's getting angrier. Trying to dominate me in my set with just 3 command spells. Mr. Skott, consider yourself fired. Apologies, cast and crew. You had to witness that little meltdown between director and actor. Understanding the power of harmony was on me. I also shouldn't have brought you all together. So, I'll be more thoughtful with your stage entrances next time. I look forward to hearing your piercing screams all over again in our next film. A Haunting of Clocks. Lead actor, ? Scott's legitimately been fired. Did we just leave his reality marble? Something's off. Each night the clock land will reveal its unknown side. As the protagonist, you open your eyes and find yourself trapped in a nightmare with no exit. And now, a terrifying enemy is standing right beside you. Knowing your allies, you still go out of your way to stir up trouble and sow discord. Mr. Archer, you don't strike me as someone married to a contract. Wouldn't it be smarter to take things like split up operation and limited arrival for your master? I might give it a thought. Yeah, unfortunately, he is also, he is also a justice freak. He wouldn't actually, he'd threaten to do that, but he wouldn't actually do that. Bring it on. I'm not scared. Should I kill him? I turned that question over 12 times before he woke up. If I had decided to act, you wouldn't even have gotten the chance to open your eyes. And then I would have, if I actually died, I would have exploded and you would have gone too. Too bad, I thought you were smarter than this. Guess you'll have to suffer for it. Also, I've already died once. That hasn't stopped me. Although that probably hasn't happened yet. The wicked watchmaker brought from hell evil spirits that wield different curses, disguised as harmless amusement park mascots. They drag victims into sleep and torture their souls for eternity. We're in Five Nights at Freddy's. Excuse me, I'm the director of Clockwork Studios. Do you own the rights to our clocky? Don't worry, Mr. Odie's PR team will handle it. I used to dream of turning Clock Studios theme park into my own nightmare park. Who knew I'd get my wish this way? It's even more satisfying than biting into a triple stuffed Stargazer's pie. Soak it into your character until you become toys for the evil spirits. If you're just gonna stand there, I might take Assassin's advice and write you out early. Come on. According to that great director, it's time for us to be tortured by these evil spirits. Run, 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 run. That person up ahead. It's that Miss Note. He's let us get together again already. Oh no, she can't talk. Oh, my bad, sweetheart. I almost forgot your voice. Oh, wait, is this the character that, like, she has become? Oh, my bad, sweetheart. I almost forgot your voice is already my personal property. First it was a copyright of your songs and your image, and finally your name. They found a younger, prettier girl, slapped the name beep onto her, and put her on stage, and you'll die in despair in the desert of dreamscape. I'll devour your body piece by piece, and even the fake name is known to be mine. That's not copyright, that's monopolization. Finally, and right on cue, and your friends get a good look at how far you've fallen. Don't be so quick to charge in. Don't be so quick to charge in, Red Handsome. I may look frail, but I could still drag Miss Note down with me before you land a hit. And why would I spare an enemy servant? 2 birds with 1 stone sounds perfect to me. You seem like just another hollow loudmouth, like Grady. Figures. You foolish outwarders don't realize just how powerful this nameless servant can be in like Penacony. I don't think that was correct. Cool child or charitable performance. Let me give you a taste of what Custer can really do. The voice of harmony will compel you all to dance to my tune and become my familiars. And you'll drown in the sea of oblivion. We'll see about that. Anyone who fights with a stolen weapon is bound to get hurt by it. If I were you, I'd think twice before swinging something you ripped from Miss Note. This is the Saber's theme. Master, are you alright? I was just about to do some stretches. Archer's threatening me. Archer, what nonsense are you feeding Saucy this time? I didn't... Wait, is this really the time to tattle to the grown-ups? I cannot state... Okay. I may be a Fate... or a Star Rail Saber liker. I cannot overstate how much I like this duo. And I'm really thinking now, is it just that I don't like Saber when she's around Shiro? Is that what it is? Trying to steal the spotlight from the star and get them. Whoever takes them down is a lifetime supply. I'm so glad from our investors. I just sneezed so hard I hurt my back. I know that feeling. Oh, I hate how much I know that feeling. For so glad for free meals. Seriously, so glad and 2 bottles of syrup, and you're all in for the devil.
What happened to your pride as monsters?
I'm a background extra. It's time for pride.
Human or monster, beast or demon. If you've got a mind of your own, then you've got the right to chase help with your own two hands. Your soul's worth is far more than the pittance your employer's offering. I can't promise you paradise, but I swear I'll always fight on the front lines, not hide behind you while you die. So what'll it be? Spend your life as a dancing puppet for him, or live one moment as a knight? It's not too late to turn back now.
There's only one answer for that. Whosoever my king's sword points, our heart shall follow. I was here first. How are you controlling my familiars? That's what the writing skill is for. Call it leader charisma, my friend. Our abilities prioritize over yours. That's what the writing skill is for. You traitors! One pep talk and you're switching sides. You're just extras. Didn't you want your paycheck? Why are you acting all high and mighty? What else can you even do besides throwing money around and strong-arm us? I'm the king of knights of the mount now. Oh my god, she is riding it. I didn't even actually notice. I didn't realize what the riding thing was referencing. Not some familiar you can boss around like a dog. I bestow upon you the name of my beloved steel, Lambre the Third. Now come with me. Let us vanquish the evil before us. In the name of the king! Wait, if you kill me, you'll all vanish too. You're still my familiars. Ah! I failed to protect my master, was forced to separate from her. And now to make matters worse, it's the enemy who came to save me. I am... Ma'am, this is where you say thank you instead of sorry.
But no excuse can cover up my incompetence and negligence. A powerless servant is nothing but a worthless doll. Miss Robin, there's something... never mind, just come with me.
Riding bee! I don't... The people... I've heard people, like, talking negative about this the whole time. Why are people so wrong on the internet?
I'm not sure what the enemy did, but she's been split into pieces. It took me a while to even find these few. I figured I've managed to do nothing in this war. I don't deserve to be called a heroic spirit.
You've done extremely well. Kinda reminds me of the Trinouts left it. You've done extremely well. Love using your little harmony tricks on me, huh? Then I'll scatter your singer across my nightmare park and see who's helping you get out of here.
Please don't be sad because of us. You've already done your best, just like an iris by the riverside.
Call it what you want. She's still too weak. No need to sugarcoat it.
That old fool. Once I find the darn Odie, I'm gonna tear his puffball and stomp it right to the ground. That's polite, Robin. Judging from what I can tell, splitting us up like this is probably an act of revenge. But our minds naturally try to reconnect. Theoretically, if we can reunite all the me's.
We can summon the out of harmony? You combine into a giant robot! Give me a break. There are no functioning adults around here. The correct answer is she'll merge back into her original form. That is, if you survive the curses from the devils. Let's get going.
Wait, you're really planning to drag all these deadweights with you while you fight? Heads up, I don't have the action part of Robin with me. I only think, I don't do.
No, not one. Welt is still on the Express because he can't interact with people from real Earth.
Wait, someone must stay.
Did her outfit change color? Or is it just because of the film grain?
Wait, please, someone must stay behind to protect with me to protect Miss Robin. I know I was asking too much, but I'll leave it all for my life. Victory gained through coercion is a disgrace to any warrior. Because Miss Robin is our ally, protecting her is only right.
Let Archer stay. Sorry, mister, I don't take orders from you. My master is still missing, so I've got no reason to babysit this shattered kid for you. I'll stay.
As a master, your resistance to Magecraft is far weaker than ours. If Grady knocks you out, I disappear with you. That's exactly what the enemy wants.
Then let Saber stay. I picked the complete wrong options. The funniest thing about this is Welt actually is not a functioning adult. Welt is really good at cosplaying a functioning adult, but Welt would probably be losing it in this because he is a film nerd. I mean, he's an animation nerd, I guess, technically. But Welt fucking loves movies and film. God, I need more Welt content. He's the closest thing to a functioning adult in the Star Wars cast. I would argue Himiko is more a actual adult than him. But she's not exactly the super mature type when you really get into it either. Don't place too much faith in me.
I always have faith in every friend of mine. Master, good luck.
Alright, let the knight stay here with the princess. We'll go reap some enemy lives. My archer isn't very good, so I'm not gonna put him in. Oh my god, Scott's back.
Why do you despise humans so? Is there not a single ounce of love or compassion in your heart, Ribbit?
Traitors don't get to boss us around. Before I lose my patience, here's your chance to switch sides. Kill the one next to you and return to us. Despite its rough design, the dog-shaped monster's name suggests it's modeled after a classic figure from the Clock cartoon, likely a derivative of the werewolf brother Hanu. It's Origami Robin! It's Robert!
Stop pushing yourself, Mr. Skott. It's targeting me. You don't have to throw your life away for nothing.
If I back down now, I'd be the same as all the other Scotts.
God of justice!
If you want to hurt Miss Robin, you'll have to walk over my dead body, Ribbit!
Are even my eyes playing tricks on me? What did you do? What did you even have to do with just this nightmare? It's terrifying.
You've arrived just in time. Help me! Together we can crush this blasted evil spirit! Doesn't matter if you want to punish me later or demand an explanation. As long as Miss Robin is safe, you can do whatever you want with me, Ribbit!
Ribbit! One or two, it makes no difference. You'll get stuck in an endless cycle of suffering and play Hanu's adventure, Lone Wolf Brothers Curse, for the next billion years. The Lone Wolf Brothers let out a very satisfied Enough chit-chat. Time for the most terrifying torment in all of Penacony. With a blinding flash, your body shrinks and you're forced into the outline of Brother Hanu. Now you'll know the horror of being trapped in Hanu's adventure for life. They turn people into cartoon animals. There's some age crap from the age of ancient Greek gods. No, the mechanics feel entirely different. Don't tell me all I can say is oomph again. I know you have a lot to say, but to preserve the integrity of Hanu's adventure, all you can do is let out a very urgent oomph. Even lost the ability to speak rationally. Maybe I should just leave him. It's not like he was all that helpful anyway. Hey! You let out a terrified hoof! So you can understand that. Guess I can't leave him. Do you make sense of what he's saying?
Of course. Brother Hanu says he's gonna punch that evil spirit right in the face.
How did it come to this? Is it a nursery or a zoo? Surrounded by animal echoing cries, a vein throbbed faintly on Archer's temple. It was the worst mental trauma he'd suffered since the Holy Grail War began. You really want to tell Archer you need a Hanu TV to return to normal? Maybe you should look around for clues. I love the Hanu music. Hey, look, there's a TV right there. I want to talk to Robert.
All the best ultra cool Hanu Trailblazer. I believe you can defeat the baddie tweet.
What's funny is I think Archer might actually be chiller dealing with animals and kids than most of the Star Rail cast. Yeah. I think the Star Rail cast was just too insane for him. Thinking to turn back using a TV. The Lone Wolf Brothers already smashed every haunted TV in the theme park ahead of time. Wait, is there something weird about this TV? Or is it part of the solution to the curse? Let out a confirming clinging to the smallest of hopes, he glanced at Skott. But as a righteous TV, all he can offer is anything but help. Maybe it's just your imagination, but his expression seems 30% smug, 70% mocking. You lash out, kicking Skott in frustration. Alright, let's do this. Every time I ask you a question, and if the answer is yes, kick him once. If it's no, kick twice. This TV is the key to listing the curse, isn't it? Yes, kick once. By using Magecraft logic, destroying the core should nullify the effect. Should I smash the TV? No. Give him a few more. Kick twice. Well, let's think in reverse. You want me to repair this machine or restore it to its original state, right? Which actually... Oh, I actually love this. Wasn't the first thing we see Shiro doing in Fate Stay Night repairing it? No, he's repairing a heater, not a TV. I swear he does fix a TV at some point, though. You know, besides when Tosaka is blowing them up. Time to end this. Trace on. He is a disaster on technology. I love the meme around her that's like, oh yeah, mages are terrible with technology. No, honey. It's just you and your family. Most mages are fine with technology. Back to normal. Impossible! You actually found a way to break the curse! That's cheating! Doesn't count! I demand a rematch! You think you'll get a second chance with the same trick? Looks like I won't have to step in after all.
Thanks, pal. We'll be taking this thing's head now.
Robin Ranger. Anytime, any place.
Galaxy Ranger, serving justice.
Ah, son of a fork. So where's Lancer during all this? Long time no see, so it's only been a little while. Ever since that shirt head sucked me into the TV, I've been lost in the hotel, sending my greetings to all the other little fudge pies along the way. Just a moment ago, the whole space cracked and collapsed. When I regained my foot and bam, there was Miss Robin right next to me. Didn't expect it, but the girl's got a bit of that Ranger vibe in her. By the way, where's that fudging thing raised by the nose walking next to you, prisoner?
Ribbit, here comes a hero of justice, Ribbit.
Alright, let's get down to business. Depending on how this goes, I'll decide how hard to beat you up.
Split my consciousness into countless fragments in the previous battle, just like what happened to Miss Robin. I'm honestly as shocked as you are. Who'd have thought there's justice in that man called Skott? And yet, my chest burns with righteous fire.
God of justice is not like those evil ones. He threw himself in to protect me, Tweet.
You trust this son of a nose walker? Might as well believe I'm a general of Cienjo. No offense, but making someone like him turn over a new leaf is like asking the Animated Legion to plant a tree in the kingdom of banditry. I completely agree. Can't afford the risk. The enemy cursed him or turned him into some kind of special familiar then.
Then, I thought, what if this is all part of Skott's plan? What if the evil side of him is lying in wait within me?
So I do like...
into action at any moment.
I do like the silent film gimmick. I think it's gone on too long, and I would like to hear them voiced again.
I want to go with you to save the other Miss Robins. And I also need someone to kill me if Skott ever takes over my body.
I refuse to go back into the collective. Give up your act. Let's see if I fall for it.
Let's not be hard on him. We don't have time to waste. As the old saying goes, every trotter deserves a second cookie. How about we take him in for now? If he turns good, great. If not, we can always chuck him at his servant as a projectile.
Well, since the victim herself said so.
To honor the trust placed in me, I will never bend to evil, Ribbit.
Miss Ranger, count on you to escort this little bird back to Saber and the others. We'll wrap this up fast. Find the rest of Miss Robin and track down my unreliable master.
Ribbit, prove my justice with my actions, Ribbit.
Is he coming with us, or was he going back? I guess that the Robins are going back. I think he's staying with us. Following the multiple scandals involving famous actors, all major associated companies have terminated her endorsement contracts and canceled her Dreamscape tours. However, several Dreamcaster organizations that received her sponsorship maintain that their charity performances in the wilderness area will proceed as scheduled. Mr. Alfalfa, so this would be Odie, head of the Alfalfa family, knows that has starred in numerous classics at their invitation. Her songs became household staples, and almost every Penacony home contains products she endorsed. Mr. Alfalfa expressed deep regret over her downfall. Reports indicate they've already found a replacement to her stage name, with the second promising to present a better image with continuing legacy story. Mr. Alfalfa maintains that is an accomplished actress, singer, and artist whose past work shouldn't be diminished by current scandals. However, per contract terms, the Alfalfa family retains the right to reclaim all related copyright. So it's Odie that has her copyright. Yeah, Aventurine is artist master. It's all copyrights, including musical products, film, television rights, and the registered trademark. If uses any of these commercially without the Alfalfa family's approval, they will pursue legal action. Additionally, at a recent press conference, a Grady Film spokesperson announced that they will terminate their partnership with Miss in 10 system days due to her recent negative impact. Their upcoming film, Spheroid Station, scheduled to begin shooting at year-end, will now store the second selected by Alfalfa's agency instead of the original. No wonder she was saying she doesn't like Odie. Quiet, so quiet you can hear the ticking of the clockwork gears, the breath of an evil spirit trembling with glee. If historical turning points are like knots in a record-keeping rope, Grady undoubtedly created two significant ones. First came his invention of dream bubble filming tech. Okay, so Grady made the film bubble technology. That's actually really crazy. That's super impressive. Second was a shocking decision to tear up the patent copyright. Why abandon rights to such astronomically profitable technology? Gray never offered an explanation because he wants film to thrive. Like the guy that didn't patent insulin, and yet the company's got to it anyway. Contemporary audiences praised Grady's selflessness, but these accolades gradually morphed into criticism as his terrible films flooded the market. Here's an interview from the period. Reporter, it's truly remarkable. What thought process led you to abandon such a valuable patent? Grady, the dream bubble patent has long restricted Penacony's film industry, forcing talented creators to abandon their dreams. While copyright awareness grew, so did copyright trolls, corrupting our creative environment. As a horror director, I'd rather hear audiences laughing about being scared than witness endless copyright tragedies. Reporter, many believe deaths directly influenced your decision to tear up the patent, serving both as a memorial to her and a gift to the newly formed Himemia Films. What's your comment on this? Death. I wonder if Himemia is her name. This was a complete tragedy. When almost everyone turned their backs on her, she still sang for the most vulnerable, ultimately losing her life during a charity performance. We all bear responsibility for what happened. Reporter, are you suggesting the Alfalfa family and Mr. Alfalfa played a role in this? Grady, no, absolutely not. The Alfalfa family has always been an angel investor in entertainment, helping countless Irish family artists rise to fame. Mr. Alfalfa remains an invaluable Grady Films partner. I'm certain we'll collaborate even more closely in the future. Tick-tock! You've come after all! Here to steal the last robin, are you? You'll never succeed! Every robin belongs to me! And once I've gathered them all, I'll summon the god of robin, swallow all of Penacony whole, and become the king of nightmares! Before I judge you all, I must first deal with a disobedient pawn! Skott, how utterly despicable that you'd side with them! So desperate to play the hero, are you? This phenomenal chill run down my spine. Why waste your breath on it? One bullet to fudge them up and we're done here. Tick-tock! No, I thought I'd just play along in your little hero fantasy. Mr. Grady gave me a special bullet that never misses. One pull of the trigger and the master with the most dialogue will drop dead on the spot. I think that is Skott right now. Nice, Saucian! Skott took the fatal hit meant for you.
I can't keep going with all of you.
I'll die happy, knowing that I gave my life for justice, to keep others safe.
Yay, time to crack up. Don't you dare. Skott, are you serious?
Tell Rakshmi, the night we broke up, I lied to her. There's no such thing as a Skott of justice. That justice is a part of the name. It doesn't mean anything. What do you think?
I love you, Skott.
This shocking reveal, Ribbit. Director, heal me up. I worked so hard to lead them into the trap, and now you're shooting me in the butt.
Petacone profanity. If you want to scene, steal self and unblock the bullet, old Clocky would have eliminated Saucy already. Who are you to have the audacity to act proud? I sent you undercover to deliver a crushing blow at the story's climax. Instead, you couldn't even manage basic narrative structure. Even a child can tell you're putting on an act. Since you're so desperate for attention, congratulations, Mr. Skott. You're hereby demoted from actor to stage decoration.
What about my butt?
So, if he's been demoted, he should probably stop talking now, right? One more bullet, no more pain. Oh, Clocky, quit playing dead. No completed scene, no paycheck for you. Tick-tock, what gave you the impression I was faking? My clockwork has been taking away this whole time. Oh no, they're dancing. Did you know, for a demon, manipulating human emotions is like playing an instrument. Just a light touch and you get something like this. Look, we're being affected by the harmony. Turning you into Skott emotes? Man. I both want Skott emotes and want emotes in the style of these Skott designs. I don't know. The emotions he's exuding are very funny. No, please. I need Star Rail to put Skott emotes into the game. I need those facial expressions as emotes. Instead of running around aimlessly, maybe lend a hand to your old friend Boothill first. I do think I want Alicia saxophone more than I want a the Skott emote. Me as Alicia saxophone more than I want me as Skott, but I don't know, those emotes are very funny. Those expressions are great. I feel like I can get so much out of starting screens with them. That was so fudge and satisfying. Gotta break out the hell drone and smoke them off just to celebrate. Uncontrollable joy surges through the man's heart, sending him into euphoria. And yet this is nothing more than a common mental attack. So yeah, they're using clockwork. I guess Grady doesn't know that I also can use clockwork. Watchmaker, witness this. Your most prized trick now belongs to me. Darn it, for some bizarre reason, I have the sudden urge to dance with this jerk. Dance, Boothill, dance for me. Tick-tock, behold the clockwork, invented by the watchmaker, the devil who once ruled Penacony. In its presence, even the strongest minds become nothing but blank pages, easily rewritten at will. How is your powers range so ridiculously broad? You dare use my own powers against me, Grady? Knockoff characters don't need to worry about power balancing in the story. Messing with your bro Boothill? Big mistake. Come on, Saucy, it shows knockoff what actual clockwork can do. Please reset Boothill's emotional state back to normal. Yep, I can't. We're locked out. If you're reading this, it means you chose the wrong opponent. Tick-tock, I'm the chief physician of your soul. Well, what do we have here? A poor little thing trying to save your friend from a curse when you can't even protect yourself. Surprised your clockwork was useless? Shocked? Confused? Well, of course you are. The power of your clockwork comes from Clocky, but I am old Clocky. When the junior meets the senior, it's only natural for you to fail. It's time for the old man to teach the kid a lesson. A feeling beyond words clutches at your mind. Not one of Clocky's 4 different emotions. This is darker, heavier, like a silent quagmire. Departed loved ones, betrayal of those you trusted most, the shadow of approaching death, These manufactured emotions burst in your heart, leaving just a black void that watches you with the empty eyes of a corpse. I mean, isn't that just the Euphoria story? You finished with your little show yet? I don't have time to play pretend with you. Impossible! I use clockwork to turn everyone's emotions into pure despair! Yeah, but Archer literally thrives on despair. How trite. Your dialogue is straight from Villains 101. These pathetic attempts at manipulation are less effective than virtues squawking over a corpse. Vultures squawking over a corpse. What took you so long? Was that whole silent badass act really necessary? For Archer, yes. Slacking off will cost you on your performance review. Well, put it on my master's tab. I wanted to see how deep this monster's hell could go in this strange universe of yours. It seems your world still has hope for a future after all. Despair? Please. I've witnessed enough scenes of despair to submerge this entire playground of nightmare. I've seen corpses hanging from gallows that stretch like endless forests. I've witnessed the charred remains after doomsday battles, where people became nothing more than ravenous beasts devouring each other. What, Freya, have you never seen Boot Hill? That's who? Who in the world are you? A working guardian, though admittedly somewhat of a workaholic. I've seen far too many forms of despair. But to break me, your fake illusions don't even come close. I want Archer to see the Honkai now. Tick-tock! Cranking power to maximum! I refuse to accept that anyone can resist my clockwork now! Ever seen bodies mangled under war chariots? Trace on! He made one of the Mario Karts!
Let's try it this other way. I choose you!
I'm gonna hold everyone back again!
Get them! Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all!
Freya, you should start playing Star Rail. Egazoo! Kanaba!
I heard the call. I wanted to doubt farewell.
You just don't learn
it. Did.
I'm scared.
Stay put.
I can't thank you enough.
Ah! I'm out of skill points!
This will watch over you and guide you on your path.
That's the first time in forever I've ran out of skill points. Egazoo! Kanaba! Don't get smug! The director will avenge me! Hi! Extra lines won't earn you extra pay! Oh, in that case, I'm dead! Good. Now let's regroup with the others. Oh, looks like you crawled out of a tough fight. Fork and Void songs. Fork and Void song, well, now you decide to appear after we done all the work. Well, I did do something, right? Some evil spirit called the Revolver General got all clingy with me. Instead, we played a game, and ended up losing 10 years worth of savings to me. Look, I even brought an old friend back with me. She's sleepy. After a short battle, the scattered allies finally reconvened from across the set. I had no idea so much was happening. Thank you for keeping my master safe. I just didn't want to give Grady its satisfaction. Let's save the thanks for later. Did that girl say if we brought all her split cells together, she'd return to normal? I suppose the series assumed none of the Robins would be in a defect state. As a distance of melody, despair. You old clocky. Dang it. Grady, what foul language are you having me use? Anyway, the emotion affecting the last master hasn't disappeared despite the enemy's demise. Can I clockwork it back now? Sunday will absolutely kill me dead. My resonance isn't nearly as powerful as Miss Robin's, but it's enough to clear this minor dissonance. Master, please stay quiet and don't disturb my melody.
Ignore whatever you see. These are just my internal doubts and won't hurt anyone else. Now, rebuild a melody that's truly your own. Thank you everyone for your help. Without you, I've definitely been fudging. Sorry, seems the constant splitting effects haven't completely worn off. Please, everyone come closer. I've decoded this film's melody. With a few adjustments, we should break free from Grady's noble phantasm. Master, you gave me the chance to turn the Holy Grail War, and I saved you once in return. We're now square. What a pleasant surprise.
What a pleasant surprise! Old friend, have you finally understood that who it is that can truly grant your wish?
The evil spirit must still be affecting you. Let me tune you properly. Master, you're far too kind-hearted, with no interest in the Holy Grail. That's why I must pursue this path myself. Mr. Odie is a businessman through and through. His price would be astronomically high. And would you really betray your friends just to let me win the Holy Grail War? Here's some advice. While I'm still here, use a command spell to kill me, just like all those who toyed with my fate. If this is beyond you, Miss Robin, then we must part ways here. Is this a declaration of war? Since you're no longer Miss Robin's servant, I have no reason to let a potential enemy walk away. I can tell you're still hesitating. Before I draw my blade, there's still time to change your mind.
Everyone, aren't you forgetting something? I'm still here! My old friend has finally found a path to fulfilling her wish, and I won't let anyone block her way. You want to escape my noble phantasm? Then I'll have to add some more excitement. Second screening has ended. See you in the final nightmare.
Goodbye, Master. May your kindness never meet betrayal.
Director! What about my bot? My bot!
Ribbit. Stage 3, Plan 6 from outer space. Lead actors, self-deceiving heart. Oh, we're on the space station. Heroes of blood, monsters blood. In this third act, the story details how explorers cause bloodshed in strange worlds. This is exactly what dream chasers of the pioneering age live for.
That gum wubba boo. When will this ever end? Are these movies all the same? Oh my. I'm a proper pioneer like the cowboy can't bear to watch any longer. Director, though I don't know your life story, but surely a box office disaster and a miserable end seem all but fated.
Are you... Mr. Skott, did you change your tune because you plan to abandon the darkness and embrace the light? Looks like not even Assassin's Master can tolerate his trashy films anymore.
I just can't get over how it wasn't Maxwell's demon. Which one? Which one is Maxwell? I assume... Actually, I know what Maxwell's demon looks like, right? Maxwell, demon, fate. Skott? Yeah, okay, that's who I thought you were talking about. You know what? Yeah. Yeah. Don't worry about it. Skott is actually a recurring character. Director, did you place me in the wrong spot? I'm still among the bad guys, and I'm no longer speaking. No. Given your stellar performance earlier, our partnership ends here. As for old Oti, I'll file a claim for accidental causality compensation on your behalf. It'll be issued to your family. Wait till you see Mr. Rekka, who technically is Grady right now. He's knockoff Emmett Silk. And I love it. Because the ending of this Plan 6 from outer space is no survivors. Grady, since you've shown no mercy, don't blame me for returning the favor. Director Aventurine. My early hostility was just an act to fool our enemies. I infiltrated Odie's group specifically for this moment to help you win the Holy Grail, the only one who truly deserves it. I may vomit. There it is! Scott's special begging technique!
Ah, Mr. Skott. I know things have been going smoothly for you and haven't been going smoothly for your new department, but if you can show enough commitment, the strategic investment department might have a better spot for you.
How do you accept things so easily?
Grady, you don't think I was truly going to let you play me like a fool, right? As an actor, I'm part of your noble phantasm too. As such, being the foreign protagonist, I can naturally use your second noble phantasm's power. How dare you? Director Ventrine, this is my show of commitment to your deploying staff access, one-click noble phantasm skip. We just skipped out of the story. Apologies, the broadcast is having technical difficulties. Progress bar is progressing rapidly. Lead actors, everyone please stop acting. Lyndon Scott, well, obscene language from the prison world there. Me, how can there be an audience so uncultured? You skipped all the best parts of the movie. This is the result of my entire life's work. And it was trash. You know nothing. I'm the creator of the dream bubble movie genre. It was I who established the first film company in Penacony. If I hadn't given up on my monopoly of filmmaking technology, the Watchmaker and Maven would never have achieved what they did. So, what that makes the film you made not bad? I'm even feeling a little bad for you now, Director Grady. You're thoroughly outclassed by true auteurs. As a matter of marketing as an investor, you're undoubtedly a success. But the audience doesn't care what you gave in your efforts. They just know that your movie is terrible. You can't feel the limits of the audience's patience. It's just an endless cliche-written silent series of utterly unexciting gore. What a waste of everyone's time. It's no surprise that the audience eventually abandoned you. Well, it's hopeless. This guy's probably gone mad. Archer. What? I simply offered him a final shot. You're the one who drove him insane. What a sharp-tongued, amusing, and flamboyant actor you are! It's rare for anyone to make me go completely speechless staring at me. Oh, no, it's the bugs! Didn't see that coming, did you? You know what? I realized earlier I said only Berserker was left. I did forget about Ryder. I think Pom Pom summoned Ryder, and probably it's going to be a former Nameless that conducted the Express. Strangling you all in this nightmare! Or it's just going to be Himiko. Strangling you all in this nightmare pantomime feels a bit dull now. Tell me, would you be interested in siding with old OT? What are you yapping about this time? Trying to drive a wedge? If we join forces, we can sweep the rest of the opponents off the board in an instant. Surely, a senior executive of the Strategic Investment Department who understands investments better than anyone would make the right choice. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Venturine? You seem particularly obsessed with me, Director. Is it because I, as an amateur film critic, repeatedly tore apart your masterpiece? Of course, it's because you're the cleverest one here, most aware of the fact that despite your apparent power, none of you have actually escaped my bounded field. For someone like you, betrayal is always an option to consider, not a moral absolute. Someone like me. You may be a terrible filmmaker, but you're not bad at reading people. Fork me, you're not seriously. A good businessman always evaluates the situation and adjusts their stance for better investments. I'm tired of this endless farce. Eliminating this many competitors at once is quite profitable. I thought you didn't... Aventurine, you're double-crossing me? Apologies, Saucius. I wasn't being honest. Great. Great. I love flexible actors like you. Now let me show my goodwill. Let's move to the next scene. Your caliber deserves a much bigger stage. Is it time to redo, or is it the Aventurine fight?
Archer, as my servant, you'll come with me, right?
Orders from a hack like Grady? Seriously? Makes sense. Compared to this lot, you and Grady are clearly cut from the same money-grubbing cloth.
What's wrong with being a little underhanded if we can win?
Aventurine, did you this is going to be way tougher than Skott was. Totally misjudged you. Guess I'll need to use a few extra fudge and bolts on this guy.
I imagine Aventurine is triple crossing and he's actually betraying Grady to get us out of here, but
it should be my sword that delivers the final blow to the enemy commander.
Master, if you're just joking, I can still cover for you if you apologize now. But if you're serious, this won't end without blood being spilled. I'll ask one more time. Shall I remove your legs first? Or should I start by cutting off that irritating hand of yours, Mr. Aventurine?
So you still refuse? You know, I should use my command spells to force you into submission, but I hate brands on the flesh that bend someone to another's will.
Yeah, the former slave would hate the whole command system.
Staying with them is your wish, then so be it.
Command spell system.
But sometimes, a change in perspective will make you see the gamble in its entirety.
That's right. Killing you would erase my existence. Well then, sorry everyone. I surrender. I give up.
Archer! You gave up way too quickly.
What did I expect is my awful summoning luck? I told you, a guy covered in gold is never good news. He's comparing him to Gilgamesh. As your servant, I'll follow your commands. Wait, director, I can't be a traitor too. I can be a traitor too. How about more scenes too? Oh my god, he's over there now. Fantastic! 2 more acceptable leads at once. I'll give you bigger roles, turn you into unstoppable monsters to tear everyone apart. Step into the spotlight, Mr. Ventrine. Enjoy this special feature I've crafted just for you. Yep, see Ventrine fight. Immortal body teleportation, mind control. In my film, you'll be God.
Trust me, we can do anything.
I should have held that.
Stay put. Get them.
Unfortunately for you, Saber is actually really strong against this fight. I do love the music in Ventrine's fight. Ekazu Kadaba!
Down from above. I can't thank you enough.
I heard the call. Torment and doubt farewell. In this watch over you and guide you on your path.
Go, go!
I'll crush them all.
Go, little baby girl! Ekazu Kadaba!
Get them.
Prepare for some hard work.
If not someone else.
Mimi!
I'm on it.
Oh, unlucky.
Break's over.
It's all or nothing.
Just trust me. We can do anything.
Ekazu Kadaba! Ah, here we go.
Are you seeing the enemy's position now, Archer? Now it's time to put an end to this.
We had to take out the cameras. Hi, Mr. Rekka. Good to see you again.
Why do actors in horror films never see where the monsters come from? Why do monsters keep popping into the frame as long as the film is rolling? It's because the true monster is born beyond the set. The director's lens is the real cradle of terrors. Your presence concealment skill is simply a manifestation of the theatrical rule that characters in the story cannot see the cinematographer filming behind the lens. But monsters are different. They are the soul of horror films, the focus of the lens. Their line of sight is always fixed on the camera's position. That's why only Skott, the man playing the monster, can see you.
You win. I concede.
That is a really interesting, like, film-based Noble Phantasm.
Having the devil lurking behind the lens and getting real monsters to step into the theater. That was my finest offline marketing campaign ever. Who'd have thought that someone could still see through my tricks hundreds of years in the future? How did you do it, friend?
Did I never mention it to you? Well,
I mean, yeah, he clearly knew his movies. I reserve judgment on your film taste. Wait, you were the one who roasted him so hard before.
A director of flops from centuries ago, catching the eye of a big shot from the strategic investment department. Thanks for the compliment, but that was a pretty bad lie from you.
Oh, have more confidence in yourself, Mr. Greedy. After I stumbled upon your first movie, curiosity led me to dig through the
He
archives
loves
of
bad
3D
movies.
film. Now, you had each moviegoer sign a death and liability release waiver before entering the theater. And you released memory zone memes into the theater at intermission.
They released Sleepy
Oh,
In.
these interactive marketing tactics were way ahead of their time. You could smell out exact market demands and deliver maximum impact with minimal resources. Oh, had we met back then, I would have made sure to secure a spot for you in the marketing department.
I actually do think that's kind of interesting. Imagine you're having a horror movie and like midway through, you know, when Sadako comes out of the TV in The Ring, someone actually like comes out of the screen and walks into the theater. That would be really
I'd
cool.
rather not be recognized for those achievements.
You could have been rolling in riches. But you poured everything into filmmaking to create something you loved. But what you've done is unforgivable.
The watchmaker said almost the same thing to me back then. But like I said, I concede. I have no talent.
Indiana Jones music. Yeah, but I don't know. I'm, because he's a horror director and I'm a horror movie fan. I'm thinking of it very much in like horror movies, like something literally coming into the theater to scare you. I think that would be great.
I've come to terms with that after dying.
Then could you tell us old Odie's plan? If he truly wanted to achieve his wish, he could have easily hired a few masters to stage out a variety show with a rigged outcome. But he deliberately gathered a group of uncontrollable individuals to participate in a Holy Grail war that might never even happen.
Mr. Odie gave me a backup plan before I came here. When I lose, I'm to humbly admit defeat and invite everyone to the Grand Theater. Mr. Odie and the Holy Grail will be waiting for you there. You'll hear all the answers from him. And you, my fan, this little behind the scenes is just for you. I believe the reason Mr. Odie reached out to you all is simple. You'll bring in higher ratings for this show.
What? Do you trust what Grady said? I can't believe we're all fan favorites, so it's gonna bring in more people.
There's nowhere in Penacony more fitting for a grand finale than the Grand Theater. Oh,
Wait,
Mr.
we haven't even
Boothill.
seen Pom
Why
Pom
are you
Servant
looking at me
yet.
like that?
Let alone the hidden master, which I kind of assume it's Odie at this point, but it might be someone else.
Didn't expect someone like you to be that Fudger's fan.
Say my master's chaste as tacky as his outfit. Where's
Instead
Scott?
of calling me master, a word that brings back dead class structures, I prefer you address me as Mr. Aventurine.
See, red guy, those business crooks are all the same. They take everything you throw at them, and insulting them's like punching a cotton fluff ball. Ain't no fun at all.
Mikhail was he was never the conductor. He was the engineer, right? No, I think he was the conductor at one point. I'll graciously comply, Mr. Aventurine. After the final showdown at the theater, I'm sure that Mr. Odie has already prepared the battleground for us. With the Holy Ground in his possession, he'll be a far more difficult opponent than Grady. A siege and warriors assembled to storm the walls. Now, this is starting to feel like a real war.
I'm going with you. It doesn't matter whether Miss Node is now friend or foe. I will bring her back.
The Princess Rescue Mission is on! Come to think of it, wasn't there someone else? Not far away, he's slowly slipping away.
Oh, by the way, I think I forgot to ask. Mr. Boothill, do you know which department Scott's from?
Aventurine flashed a grin more sinister than the Devil's Own. His lips barely moving as he
We mouthed the name of the department. The space cowboy let out a hearty laugh, cracking his knuckles with a sharp snap. A wicked smirk spreading across his face, he strode towards Skott. You hear cries straight out of cartoons, over the top, full of flair, and surprisingly heartfelt. And you just know for a fact that Skott will be getting out of that won't be getting out of that hospital bed anytime soon. But have faith in the medical advances of the cosmic age. No Skott was irreversibly harmed in the Holy Grail War, especially not in a dream.
Now, that's more like it.
Yeah, Skott works for Oswaldo, who is the guy that Boot Hill is going to murder. Okay, it's a big fight. I could have actually put Robin back in this for thematic reasons. It's a mockery of a war, but he set it up so intrinsically. I don't get it. 12 hours that reference that passage of time and this moon placed right at the heart of it all. Anyone with magecraft training can feel power continuously flowing into this place. This world has no magecraft or mages. So did you really design this whole Holy Grail war, old man? You exactly look like a mage.
The sharp instincts of a businessman are enough for me to know where and when to make my moves. And the Holy Grail has told me everything I need to know. You are the servant of that Galaxy Ranger. I didn't think your nose would be even sharper than the Bloodhound family's minions.
Well, he is a dog.
Is it really wise for you to charge in here on your own instead of loyally staying at your master's side? That cowboy's in quite a pinch
No, he's
right
not.
now
He's fine.
and would appreciate a speedy rescue.
Pain. If I blow your head off right here, that'd save my metal clump of master too now. Let me offer you some advice from experience. The Holy Grail never grants wishes the way people expect. All these behind are dead souls buried by their desire. Yeah, but again, that was because the Fuyuki Grail is corrupted.
I appreciate the advice, truly. In that case, am I not giving the Holy Grail a new purpose? It'll become an entertainment spectacle much more worthy of investment than some wish-granting chalice.
Entertainment spectacle. I get it now. That clicks pretty well with the essence of the Holy Grail. No wonder it managed to power this Holy Grail war. I've been wondering what you could possibly put into the Holy Grail apart from wine, given this is a barren world where mystics have completely degraded. But if something should replace magical energy, and manage to infuse the Holy Grail with the power to create miracles, well, it changes things entirely. Instead of something that must maintain the concealment of mystics, Holy Grail War would become a public entertainment spectacle instead. Then the people on this dream-soaked planet will come to believe in the miracle of the Holy Grail through learning its rituals and witnessing the summoning of heroic spirits. And so, little by little, their wishes turn to fuel, coating the Holy Grail in a fabricated miracle. And the farce you've orchestrated will end up stomping all over those wishes.
Quite the impressive insight, servant from another world. Your presence here was certainly a surprise to me, but you and your friends are needed.
As usual, we have to kill all the servants to power the Grail.
And that means you. Miss Note? No. It's time for you to show Penacony your true charm.
Curtain fell with a soft rustle, veiling the stage in silence.
I did what you wanted me to do.
Can't believe Ku dropped again.
Well done, my old friend. So many years have passed.
Okay, so yeah, he is from all the way
I
back
still
then.
remember every performance you gave, every dance you danced, every melody you sang. You were like a blooming iris. But I prefer how you are now compared to your heydays on the stage. Stripped of all the external pretenses. So simple. So ordinary.
Enough, OT. Outdated metaphors are as revolting as last night's leftovers. I've kept my promise. Now, it's your turn.
There's no rush, my old friend. Everything you desire can be obtained without magecraft or miracles. Money is all it takes. The so-called Holy Grail is nothing more than a vessel crafted from gold. And the real stars of this show are about to make their entrance. Your job is to hold them off until the last step of the ritual is complete. Once that is done, I will honor my end of the deal.
Oh, T. Looks like your business acumen has rotted along with this world.
He's gonna kill him.
I could barely restrain that one servant. And now you expect me to take them all on?
Ah, that's not what she meant.
Don't be so modest. Unlike Greedy, you are a true artist. You had the talent to bring thousands of characters to life, all on your own. You are the perfect counter to these heroes. I will give you the power the Holy Grail has accumulated so that you can crush them all. Then this grand spectacle will come to a glorious finale.
What boss are they gonna make her? They didn't put in a new boss for this, did they? I could have looked at the outlines and the weaknesses and figured it out, but I sure didn't do that.
Fork it. Wasn't that blue guy supposed to scout this place ahead of us? Haven't even heard a single peep from him so far. Could that old man have pulled a fast one on him?
Your son's a bottle. Doesn't seem quite like something Lancer would do. Maybe he went fishing. From what we know about that man, he might even stir up some point in this fight just to walk away happy.
His note. I'm glad you're okay.
Wait. Something's off. Miss Note. I trust that you've seen Lancer here, haven't you?
Yes. He came to the Grand Theater with his spear raised and ready.
I wonder, are they going to reuse the Sunday boss fight, and we're going to have Pom Pom come in with the Express because it's going to be Mikhail piloting it?
Left unfulfilled in this miraculous second life. So, I asked him to take a break. And I must insist that every one of you take a break as well. Until Mr. Odie finishes the ritual. Fear not.
There were two bosses,
There
though.
will be no
Or there were two
pain.
things on it. I don't think it's the Sunday fight.
Leave your passion and ambitions on the stage. Like how actors shed their fatigue and makeup behind the curtains. And rest.
Mikhail does have a model in-game. Like, they could also use Misha.
Cannon can present!
Oh, right, though. It's Odie, or it's the Alfalfa family that gives her... Why are we in ID Zalesii? Where's this? How is this possible? Why am I in Britain? Is this your home? No, it's not. This is ID Zalesii. She might have her name back now, because, he would be able to give her permission. Yes, I remember it all. Every tree, every blade of grass, the fields and the wind scent, and this town. It's because the things she can trap me within these memories. I did hear people were mad that they reused a one of these stages for Britain. And, like, why? Like, why? Why are people so mad about asset reuse? This town is nothing less than where my life as a knight began.
Oh, Artorias. Here to draw the sword, aren't you?
Well, okay. Like, that's not technically right, but, like, that's closer, and you can spell it like, fucking whatever. You're calling me Artorias. Is it Aiden?
I knew it. That mage Merlin spun such a tall tale, something about whosoe'er pulleth out this sword.
I did this before the story, so it wasn't it doesn't bother me now. I'm just surprised they're using ID
An
Zalesii.
apprentice knight wouldn't be able to resist that. That being said, a little fellow like you drawing the sword and becoming king, I really can't picture that.
Alright, I agree. Hope the sword and the stone must just pick the right king.
What did he just call you?
Artorius. That is the male name I used. After all, a female king would have had a very difficult time ruling Britain back in those days. We returned to the moment right before I drew the sword from the stone. I thought Castor would use monsters, fallen armies, or even dragons to trap us here. I miss all this. I never returned here after I left as a knight. What we saw before us is a childish dream I had when I was still just a nameless nobody.
The girl seemed drawn by something. Her gaze wandered to the end of the path.
What a shame. She's created such a fancy for me, yet I don't even have a mount.
I'll find you a trampler. Do you want to break free from this dream? Is there somewhere you want to go?
My greatest dream as a child was of a mount of my own, to become a knight, to ride a horse, to follow this very path across the fields and reach the grasslands where Ector's house lives.
That's lies. Who's Ector?
The old knight tasked with raising me. He was my father in a sense.
I'm pretty sure it's Hector, but I guess that would be a translation for it.
He always wore a stern expression but laughed at the smallest things. He always told me he hoped I'd become the ideal king of this land. But in the end, he never got to see me become a king. I'm sorry, Master. I get carried away talking about my past. Now that we're here, how about we set aside our worries and illusions and dreams? I'll show you around my hometown instead.
This is gonna be a little weird, because I've done a tour mission of this quest. Of this location. I think I've done like 3, actually. Oh my god, it's Seder. There beneath a tree, a tiny night doll rested, as if lost in a dream that would never end.
If this is the soldier summoned by Castor, there must be an incredibly powerful opponent.
Whoa, this figurine looks totally rad. It looks a bit like you.
I've never seen a toy like this. My first 15 years were mostly spent caring for horses and honing my swordsmanship. During my breaks, a mate named Merlin would visit me in my dreams and teach me about ruling as a king. What about you, Master? How do you spend your childhood?
You've never talked about your past. I don't remember, like, beyond 2 years ago. I don't remember a lot about my past.
The only thing I remember is being woken up by someone in a space station.
Really? No wonder your personality is so carefree. It's because you don't have a past holding you back, Master.
My earliest memory was boarding a train headed for the stars and meeting many kindred spirits as friends. Though I have no past, I have a future.
Kafka and Silverwolf have basically confirmed that no, and Firefly have all basically confirmed that no, we were always like this. I became the person I wanted to be.
I became the person I wanted to be.
Man, even in the face of hardship, you're still continuing on your wonderful journey. I wish I did that in my life. Once upon a time, I also wanted to become a specific person. I wanted to save the land I stood on, and the people who lived on it. I wanted to repel the tyranny of King Vortigern and the White Dragon. I wanted to deliver my people from the foreign invaders' hostile rule. I wanted to be the ideal king my people dreamed of, someone who would save Britain. For that, I would have sacrificed everything. The mage told me that if I could pull the sword from the stone, then I would achieve my wish. Everyone thought that I would save Britain.
But no kingdom lasts forever. I mean, England definitely still exists. It's not exactly her Britain, but come on.
I didn't save Britain. I once believed that I slew Vortigern, expelled the foreign invaders, gathered the Knights of the Round Table, and built the impenetrable castle of Camelot. Peace would finally come to Britain.
That once I slew.
But that was all a fleeting dream. The knights who once served me abandoned me, and some even raised armies to challenge my rule. Britain was once again engulfed in war. Merlin had already warned me of all this before I drew the sword of selection. He told me that once I drew the sword, I would meet a tragic end hated by all. My mother's kingdom was in its prime. He also told me that Britain would one day fall, and its current prosperity was built on the suffering of its king. Yet I thought I could carry the weight of the kingdom's pain and trade it for the peace of the people. The sacrifice would be worth it, and I would be willing to face my thankless end.
You remind me of Sunday. You recount the fantastical dream you had during Penacony's Charmony Festival to Saber. How a man dreamed of creating Paradise Kingdom with his own power.
Miss Robin's older brother. Dalton's actions do seem a lot similar to mine. I promised everyone that I would build the ideal kingdom, but I left the land of Britain with English wars, with endless wars, dying warriors, and starving children. The one who deserves to face destruction is me, not my country or my people. That's how it should have been.
Yeah, but England's one of the most long-living and
This is the sword in the stone?
deeply long-standingly prosperous countries in the world. This is always one of my criticisms of Saber. It's like, yes, Britain fell at various times during history and, did not always have that peak of power. But you're summoned in the modern day and look at your country and it's like, oh, hey, they all did pretty good and all remember me incredibly well.
I've wondered countless times. Had I not drawn the sword, I'd have been someone more suited to be king. Would Britain have truly become the utopia I dreamed of? And what kind of life would I have lived? To pull out the sword and become king, or to give up and stay in my homeland to quietly live out my days? It brought me back to the moment I made my choice.
Saber, do you wish to stay?
Master, I'm so tired. I'll ride a horse, to ride across these fields before the sun sets.
Saber! You called out, your voice echoing, but the drawn-out words never reached the servant. In the moment she hesitated, fate had already been sealed. In truth, you were never here at all. What remains in this place is merely a shadow of you who fell into a noble phantasm, lingering in the dream of another.
She was nothing more than an ordinary girl. Playing the part of a king was already painful enough. Why should we force her to continue in the delusion known as heroic spirits? Better to cast aside her sword, abandon her glory, and become a nameless nobody who watches the world's grand show on the sidelines. I'll help all of you to remove the hero's garish makeup, bit by
This definitely won't work on Archer.
until I've wiped away even the choice you've made to become a hero. Until I've wiped away all the pain you've endured on this thorny road.
Archer doesn't regret it in the least. He complains about it, but he doesn't regret it at all.
I've prepared a simple and happy life
Show me Kafka.
for all of you in this show. Including you, Trailblazer.
Now.
So, newcomer, are you staying?
Oh, it's the ending where we stayed on the space station instead of joining the Express. Oh, this is great, actually.
You's probably already burned through all your luck just trying to get into the Hertz space station. But I'll go through the motions and confirm it anyway. Just so you know, working at the Department of Cosmic Geography isn't as easy as you think.
Look at me in the eyes and say that again.
Look, I thought I was pretty impressive too when I first arrived.
I hate that it's the base for Skott. Yeah, I guess it is. But this is a character on the space station.
On this station. No one's gonna even bat an eye at your so-called talents and smarts.
I've seduced Herta and Asta. Fuck you. But I'm the galactic baseballer.
And I'm the cosmic geographer.
But I defeated Tadalov.
Who's that, a game character?
Oh my god, how do you not know who Tadalov is? But I'm a nameless. I don't belong here.
Are you dreaming or something? Maybe you should take a sick day and get a checkup at the medical department. I'm a bit of a fan of the Astral Express, and I know that every nameless who boards it has been through some incredible adventures. So, tell me, what great deeds have you done?
And I face tanked the Doomsday Beast's ultimate.
Oh, I've heard of that. Apparently, a valuable relic was stolen from the space station. It was swallowed by a mysterious intruder, which then led to an attack from the Antimatter Legion. If it weren't for Madame Herta stepping in to handle the crisis, we'd all be burnt to a crisp by now. Any idea who that mysterious intruder was? Yep, you guessed it. It was you, brat. The only reason you got a job here is that lead researcher Asta took pity on you.
I'd be Fantilli on the Cienjo.
Oh, you mean the Lord Ravager who recently appeared on the Cienjo and caused a huge ruckus? From what I've heard, her plan was foiled by the general of the Lafu, but the Cienjo people paid a heavy price for it. Listen, don't use someone else's tragedy as your bragging material.
I woke Penacony from its eternal slumber.
Let me guess. Next, you'll say you were invited to the Charmony
Yeah.
Festival and became the festive superstar.
Yeah. Did you peek at the script? I became a shareholder there. No, did you peek at the script? The man looks at you with exasperation written all over his face, visibly biting back a snarky remark. I don't know what to say.
Oh, I know what's happening now. The Department of Implement Arts imported a batch of dream bubbles. Loads of young, naive researchers have been wasting entire days in
Hey, can we just push him off the platform? Oops.
You probably ate too much of that Memoria too and thought those illusions were real. Why else would you believe you're a nameless aboard the Express?
Because I am.
Well, I can't say I blame you. I heard the Express did invite you to join them, but you turned them down. Are you regretting that choice now?
But I did board the Express. Try to yell at the researcher before you, but your wavering voice gives a different response. I became afraid.
I became afraid.
But was that the answer truly what you thought? Or was it some sort of elusive manipulation? You try to piece together what has happened, but your memories feel more distant with each passing second. About the Astral Express and the Nameless, like sand under the waves, your memories crumble and fade, and suddenly you understand why Saber chose to stay, even for just a moment. Why didn't you step aboard the Astral Express back then, on the split-second impulse? It no longer matters. The researcher in the Department of Cosmic Geology standing before you watches you closely, perhaps searching for words of comfort, or maybe looking for the right joke to shatter the heavy silence. Eventually, he speaks.
Well, your resume doesn't show any particular skills, so I'll start you off with some light tasks. Sort the Department of Cosmic Geography's expenditure report for the past 6 months, schedule research meetings for the upcoming month, collect project proposals from all levels of researchers. Yeah, that should keep you busy for a while.
Isn't this the Department of Cosmic Geology?
Don't be so surprised. Our department is at the bottom of the food chain.
I've already set
all
up
the time.
meetings on the space station.
I'm off. Be sure to do your job well.
No, fuck you. I'm gonna do it really, really badly. He turns to leave. He cannot help himself from looking back at you.
Yeah. Sometimes I regret picking the Geography of the Universe course when I was 14 and walking away from quantum history. I felt math was just too tough for me back then. But now I ask myself, would I still be stuck in this dead-end job if I made a different choice? No, come on. Don't worry about the what-ifs. Why waste time regretting a choice you've already made? Look at me. Things aren't so bad here. Are they?
For you it is. There's no wrong, you scream internally, but the fury is fleeting.
You're late, newcomer. A few more system days of delay, and we'll miss the reimbursement deadline. I'll cut you some slack, given that you're new. Now get to work.
No.
What a messy desk. Am I supposed to organize all this stuff? Where do I even start?
Sort by budget category.
You're too slow. Keep going like this, and you'll still be here when the Amber Lord makes our next hammer swing.
Don't put your luck. You're itching for a fight. You're on the verge of shouting, but just then, a sliver of doubt creeps inside you. Is this really what you want? Take a breath. Don't lash out. Focus on what you truly need to do. I quit. But where would you go? Certainly where you can go. You're young with no special talents. Isn't your best bet a cushy job with full benefits, clocking in every day until the world ends? Take the baseball bat and give it a good thrashing. The bat you always had at your side is no longer there. Then again, did you ever really have it in the first place? Complete the basic tasks.
What are you standing around for? You think space bionic snails are going to do the work for you?
Start by timeline. Yes, that's it. Calmly and nicely, drop the fight. By now, the job feels like second nature. Might as well tidy up the last of the files. You know, human memory cannot simulate non-existent things. Never having taken this path, you cannot possibly imagine the Department of Cosmic Geography's research content. Do you understand what I'm telling you? I am you, at least a fragment of your subconscious, the final cry before... You don't belong here. Quick! Hurry! She's become aware. Now you must on your own.
These reports are endless. And the stuff written in there is really weird.
3 slices of purchased from Bellbach. The following is following description of environment in which the was discovered alongside a detailed analysis of its components. The primarily revolves around trailblazing and can be roughly categorized in heroic spirit, adventuring expertise, companions, and the was powerful properties purchased from the LaFu. The analysis of its nature is as follows. For detailed experiment procedures, please refer to the project report. Together, the Eon had no significant impact on the fundamental nature of the There is no potential for escaping but no one can truly break free from Do not step onto the stage. Do not aspire to become a hero. There you will only find and do not go down that sorrowful path.
I think I've seen that person over there before.
You're going to ask, have we met before? My answer is going to be no.
Look, clairvoyance! You glance at his work tag. It's just a single letter. A. Department, Domestic Services. Wait, since when does the space station have a Domestic Services department? He's a really good cook, okay?
Come on, Uncle A. Don't you ever feel like you don't belong here?
I jumped out as part of the Holy Grail War. You should have been one of the summoned heroic spirits.
I get it. I really do. Dozens of researchers come up to me every day, all claiming they don't belong here. They think they should be somewhere else because life isn't going their way. It's another dressed-up excuse to escape reality. As long as your instinct is to back down and run, you'll run out of places to go, even if you manage to get out of this place. Personally, I think this place isn't so bad. No world-threatening crisis, no freaks trying to end humanity. The kitchen's convenient too, but the ingredients are a bit odd. We still got a little girl who throws around gemstones like dirt, but it's pretty much a utopia for most people. Is that Asta? There's no turning back once you leave your ordinary life behind. I sometimes think about the fact that we have all these, we have all the capitalist characters, and yet Asta is the richest character in the game. You glance at him wanting to say something, but decide not to. Change your mind, huh? You don't really want to leave, do you? Days pass. After long hours of sorting, you're finally done with the work.
Although an uncanny feeling lingers in your chest, before it's resolved, you should take a break.
I'm exhausted. I feel like I can't even think anymore. But deep down, I still feel like I don't belong here.
See, this timeline doesn't make sense because if I had stayed on the herd of space station, I'd have been cucking Arlen even harder than I already am. I wouldn't be some no-name researcher. I'd be the glorious husband of Asta. Drifting quietly over the surface of a dream, suspended in the moment before you sink. Let me tell you a story about a king named Uther. He ruled the people of Britain before I showed up. Okay, no, this is Saber. He ruled the king of Britain before I showed up, and after my appearance, he launched an attack against the White Dragon to protect his people, a battle that ended in defeat. Even so, people still called him the greatest king. What do you think made him a hero? The courage he exhibited as a human. He raised his sword to challenge a dragon he knew he could never defeat. The sword shattered, the bow snapped, and he was beheaded. As a human, everything about him was destined to fail. But the way he raised his sword to bring deliverance, left a shining star in Britain's darkest night. You can't say the word deliverance and I'd believe the eye. The stars we see may not be their original forms, but their light isn't a lie. It'll shine for ages, right in the way for the next hero. That heroic spirit who lost her name referred to our lives as a stage, and she's a noble phantasm to erase the star's radiance. But Master, if you still have courage, if you're still willing to become that star, then all the spectators who've seen you will also step onto the stage, becoming heroes themselves. Look at me, talking big all of a sudden, and doing a bad imitation of Merlin. Where are you? I'm waiting for someone who's about to take the stage. I'm also riding through the wilderness. The dream is nearing its end, Master. For me and you. Argenti's gonna come save us.
What a strange dream.
We gotta save Ku.
I should get to work.
Why did everybody else end up on the space station?
Scheduling Department of Cosmic Geography meetings for the next month. This should be easier than yesterday, right?
Hey buddy, if you're to slack off, you're a bit too late. This place is already at full capacity. I'm a model researcher. Then I guess I'm the model fisherman. Well, no worries. You work here and I'll slack off. We each get what we need. Hey there, pretty lady. For now, you ignore the security department staff's careless attitude and lower your head to resume your task. You've got this. You're not losing to some grown-up who's slacking all day. First on the list, a quantitative analysis of microphage cluster interference on planetary magnetic fields. 15 attendees. Must be scheduled within the next 2 days. I can't believe I read all of that correctly and scheduled was what I flubbed on. The next afternoon. This morning. Sorry, there are no conference rooms available for your requested time. The next afternoon. Sorry, there are no conference rooms available at your requested time. The night after the next day. Sorry, there are no conference rooms available at your requested time. The conference rooms are fully booked even at night. People here really are workaholics. Oh, wait, you're the Stellaron they were talking about, huh? Tell me, when you sleep, do you glow like a firefly? I do something to firefly while sleeping. Young ones like you should really find a mentor, learn some skills, and carve your own path. Live a huge true hero, no strings attached. Ignore the distractions around you. Let's look at the next research details. The effects of Starquake phenomena on the artistic expression of researchers. 2 attendees, no time constraints. 10 years later. Something stirs in your memory. Sparks from an engine streaking past the space station. The faint weightlessness before the Express conducts a warp jump. Oh wait, no, none of that is real. Researcher, you should be focusing on your task at hand. You've still got 899 more meetings to schedule. You'd better hurry up and finish before things spiral out of control. Man-made or symposium. Alright, including the 2 new system gathering generated meetings, just 897 more to go, and the list is done. Natural Lore Symposium. That's right, exactly. You're in the zone now, handling the work before you is practiced ease. Delaron Symposium. You ever tried fishing, buddy? Don't be fooled by the vacuum outside. There's still plenty to catch. There's the migrating invisible carp, the silicon-based soft-boned fish that put up a fight. I haven't caught a trotter last time. Although you were exhausted beyond measure, the man's expression moves you. Your entertainment during a momentary respite from work, a fishing rod. Life at the space station isn't as bleak as you thought. Maybe this is your utopia. By the way, I heard the Astro Express is coming back and be stopping at the space station for a while. Want to check it out? Just for fun.
The Astral Express. I turned down their invitation back then.
And they would accept you with open arms if you asked to go.
Did I really make the right choice?
They pretty much will accept anyone, and any time, as long as you have the will to trailblaze. Hey guys, oh no, there's people that I don't recognize! Long time no see, Celsius. How's life been on the space station? It's been, not so well. I see. If things are tough, you can always talk to Asta. She's sure to help you out. We traveled to many places after we parted ways. Belbach, the Cienjo, Lafu, Penacony. They were both good and bad memories along the way. How's Don Hung doing? He's dead, apparently. Don Hung? It was an easy journey, but he's back in Lafu now. After all, that's where he's from. How's Mr. Yang? Have you ever heard of the planet called Earth? Soon after Don Hung left, Belt found the way back home, just as he'd hoped. Let's pray he makes it there safe. There's no way he did. Not on his own. He's asking her to look for it. There's no way he found it, like, by accident. He also wouldn't just leave like that. Like, yes, he does want to go back home, but he wouldn't just leave the Express like that. How's Pom Pom? Himiko frowns as if your question has caught her off guard. An unsettling sensation flickers through your mind. You've never boarded the Express, so who is this Pom Pom you speak of? Where did you hear the conductor's name? Did Don Hung tell you? Pom Pom's still the same, but with fewer and fewer people in the Express, it must be getting lonely for them. I sometimes wonder what might have changed if you'd come with us. Sadly, the Trailblazing expedition doesn't leave room for regrets and what-ifs. What about March 7th? March... I'm not sure how to put it. I hope that friend from the garden can truly cure her. She is ice right now! Is the Express still in need of passengers? Any new passengers aboard? Living nameless isn't easy. After the space station, we did have some passengers traveling with us for a short time, but they've all gone their separate ways now. Our friends from the Interastral Peace Corporation recently suggested we make a stop at Camelot. The planet should have been destroyed by the Antimatter Legion long ago, but we've been picking up multiple distress signals from there. So we're stopping by the space station for a while to meet with some old friends. You can join us and leave with us this time if you want. I'll pack my bags right away. Is that really how you feel? If joining the Astro Express doesn't change your life for the better, what then? What if what awaits you isn't a grand adventure, but endless cleaning, constant repairs, wounds that never heal, and death steeped in despair? What will you do then? What if you can't help anyone? What if you become a dead weight on the Express? What if a nameless gives their life to save you, yet everyone silently wishes you'd just leave? What will you do? Think about it. What answer should you give? We're gonna find the ending in our own way.
I'll make sure to give you...
Alright. I'll respect your choice no matter what. Oh, so I only just realized, I guess, because they spoke. Himiko's still unvoiced.
I'm so tired.
You know what? It might just be because that's probably the only time we're going to see Himiko in this event.
Express.
A peaceful dream stirred by bird song beyond the window. However, can a robin really sing in the vacuum of space?
Let me tell you the story of a bird who was imprisoned wrongfully. She was once a singer, thrown into a dark cell for composing songs that the powerful didn't like. The bird heard many voices of sorrow. So, she sang for the others trapped inside, soothing their homesick hearts and inspiring them to rise up. In the end, the bird broke free with a pocket watch, a wolf, and countless companions by her side. The bird believed that she would begin a new life after gaining freedom. She would shine on the stage and the silver screen, displaying her beautiful feathers and voice, just as she had once brought hope to the hopeless. But she was wrong. Penacony soon became unrecognizable.
Okay, so this is her.
The songs she sang,
I know
the films she starred
this
in,
character's story. I don't know if I
even
know her name
own
though.
life, were all locked away in a cage called money, turned into mere commodities. The movie studio wanted to turn the bird into a symbol of beauty, but the bird longed to escape from this.
He's also the bird symbology is paralleling to Robin.
Filthy gutter. They stripped away her stage name, replaced her with a fresh-faced chick, and smothered her with slander and rumors, leading her to a disgraceful end.
So, you seek revenge on those who tarnished your name.
I mean, more on those who stole
No.
her name.
The exact opposite, in fact.
Ah.
When I returned
Well, yeah,
to
I
this
mean, they're all
world,
gone, for the most part at least.
I realized there was no one left to take revenge on. Instead, I will reclaim the name they took from me and erase every single work I've ever produced. I'll destroy every trace of my existence. As
you know how it feels to be locked in a cage and have everything taken from you. So why do you still trap the masters and heroic spirits in your noble phantasm when
What
they
she
wish
has to
to
do?
end this Holy Grail war? Old Odie may be able to fulfill your wish, but the cost he demands is far greater. As someone born in the same era as him, you should know this better than I do.
ugh. OT is nothing more than a parasite feeding on Penacony. Of course I won't trust him. But you're different, Master. He's a worm who has a wish for the Holy Grail. Yet, there's nothing the Holy Grail can do to sway you. If you want to stop my noble phantasm, you'll have to force me with a command spell. Come, Master. Take away my free will. Just like how they took away my name and career with their contracts and laws.
You know I won't do that, Miss Note. Let's make a wager. I've never once gambled in my life. I bet that those masters and servants will not yield to your noble phantasm, even though you've stripped their identity as heroes. I trust them.
I will wait and see.
The bird song fades into silence.
I feel like I had a strange dream, but the details keep slipping away. My body feels so heavy. But I can't rest. There's still today's work to get through.
Celsius, how many days has it been since you started working at the space station? 30? 90? Even longer? Do you still remember what you need to do now? Compiling project proposals for all levels of researchers. By now, it's second nature. Something you can do with your eyes closed. And so I do. Breathe through the work. Breathe through the work. Breathe through the work. Still thinking about the Astro Express. You've been wrestling with the choice for ages and still haven't made up your mind. They'll be departing soon. You wish them a journey full of wondrous encounters. I want to leave. I don't know where to go. If you board the Express, what waits for you may be nothing but danger and terrifying unknown. Your deeds will be forgotten in time, and your journey will eventually come to an end. Let me go! I long for a quiet, ordinary life. So you are glad you stayed. No ticket, no bat. The ticket's still on my outfit. No bat, no danger. Just a quiet, peaceful, and undisturbed life. The work you had piled up took far too much of your time. 1 day, 2 days, 10 days. Maybe you'll never catch up to the Astro Express again. You're tired. Find a room and take a break. Hello, boys.
Isn't that our Stellaron boy? I was about to mix you a drink. Since you're still underage, I'll hold off for now.
You don't know I'm underage. I was once a Trailblazer on the Express.
Funny, isn't it? Sometimes I think I shouldn't be working as a space station security guard either. So, do you want to board the Express?
That's right.
Every year, there are researchers who want to go with the Express, but when it's time to leave, they all back down without fail. They know they're just seeking an escape from their stressful lives instead of actually wanting an adventure that could cost them their life. So, do you really want to go?
I want to go on an adventure into the unknown.
Staying where I am is fine. Someone better will come along. I'm just an ordinary person. Why speak of regrets when everyone who has ever lived has regretted something? Yet, had everyone turned back because of their fear of regrets, humanity would never produce any heroes.
Like I said, this didn't affect him at all.
Even if the road ahead is unclear, some still set off, driven by the desire to chase a wish. It may seem foolish, but that's what gave birth to the Nameless, to Trailblazers and humanity's heroes. The doll you carry is proof of a certain hero's existence.
Do you know what it is?
Shabby little trinket a shabby little trinket that left a trace in history because of one person's silly wish. The Express may have already left, or it may not have, but if you truly want to walk this path, what does it matter if there's no Express? If you truly believe you're a Nameless, then there's only one thing left for you to do.
I must set off with the middle option.
The Express is already left. Going there will be pointless.
Oh. Wait, why are you guys all the same person?
At the cafeteria. Let's go fishing together. Let's go watch a movie. Isn't life on the space station
Why are there only 2 people?
People would kill.
I mean, it makes it creepier. I guess that's why, but...
There's no anti-matter legion. No abominations of abundance. This place is the most peaceful paradise in the universe.
Something's stopping me from leaving this place. I need to avoid them.
Out of my way, Chuckle Fox.
The future of a Nameless is nothing but emptiness and despair.
I don't know, it sounds like a pretty good time, actually.
Do you think you're special? Think of Tiernan and Kelbeck. The Nameless who were better than you. They were all consumed by the lightless
and they didn't regret it.
Never to return.
So, you'll finally admit that I'm a Nameless.
So you'll finally admit that I'm a Nameless.
The voices that once spoke to you fell silent in an instant. They never spoke again. Out of my way, Chuckle Fox. I gotta get my bat. A bat, plain unimpressive, yet strangely familiar. You once believed you'd never hold it again in this lifetime.
Would you still pull this weapon out? Even if it'll bring about a tragic end?
But Merlin told me to.
Which is why I've crafted such gentle dreams for you all. Isn't that what you've been looking for?
I already broke out of this when Sunday did this, and he had the power of an Eon backing him.
I did wonder whether someone else would have done a better job as king if they'd pulled the sword of selection. But I can't blame the girl who drew the sword in the stone for overestimating herself. She just wanted to deliver something from disaster. Just like the king who challenged the white dragon. If I was given a chance to make my choice, I would tell her, I hope you can do better this time. Master, you've had enough rest in your happy dream, haven't you? Now, let's leave this place together.
You'll regret this!
Maybe so. But to do and regret is better than to have not done and regret. Grab the bat!
I'll never regret.
Why?
Oh, it's sleepy, okay.
Do you have such blind courage? Don't you ever feel regret?
I probably shouldn't have done that. Ah, well.
Beat your devil. Now crush them all.
He does overcap on energy. Excalibur!
Get them.
I heard the call. I want to head down. Farewell. This is being insane. Just you wait.
Stay put.
I don't know how Sleepy works with memo sprites. Can he kidnap just Mem?
Serenity is before me.
Well, goodbye, Sunday.
This mortal watch over you and guide you on your path.
Egazoo Kalaba!
I can't become a fool like you. And I won't agree with your choices.
I hope you didn't have anything else to say. Egazoo Kalaba! Oh, she didn't die. Oh, no, she did.
I failed. Just like how I failed in life. This is a fitting end for a traitor.
The performing arts had given you so much pain, Miss Note.
Because I still remember how the rough prisoners fell silent and the crying children smiled whenever I started to sing. Those small moments made me feel free, even in that iron cage. But Penacony has changed. After so many Amber eras, it's become almost unrecognizable. I'm locked in this newly forged prison. Anyway, it's time to end this. A servant who betrayed their master has no right to exist.
You hear that, Freya?
Then,
Servant who betrays
as
their
you
master has no
wish.
right to exist.
With the first command spell, I return your name to you.
Asna.
On behalf of Penacony, Asna. Even if they have trademarked your name and stripped you of everything, that does not make you an unknown failure.
I was gonna say, Robin definitely knew her name.
Hold your head high, Mother of Iris. With the second command spell, I return to you the testament of your existence as a heroic spirit. Your death was what made singers and artists realize the need to reclaim their freedom and dignity for merchants. You are not some forgotten shadow. You are the founder of the Iris family, one of the 5 major lineages of Penacony. That's why you chose to borrow that name, isn't it? A figure shaped by your students and friends, by Maven and the Watchmaker. Miss Note, the one who sang freely in Dreamville.
No more. I don't want to hear anymore.
With the third command spell, as your junior on the stage, I return to you your freedom as
Hey,
a person.
I fucking love Robin, by the
Mother
way.
of Iris, you will no longer be controlled by anyone from this moment on. You will now only dance for yourself. This farce is nearing its end.
Oh,
but I hope
wait.
you can step out of the Grand Theater before you disappear and meet
Ozna's
Penacony's
definitely
artists.
been mentioned. I feel like there's an
Still a hero to
instrument.
them. No
I don't
matter
remember if
the
it's on the
slanders
ship or
your
in
name
Dreamflux
bears.
that mentions her. Among other things, like I said, that backstory had definitely been in game for a while.
I sense a powerful force similar to magical energy. It seems the Holy Grail's holder is about to complete the ritual. The last 2 servants left the Rider and Berserker. Which one of them will face us? Or will it be both? With the enemy already in possession of the Holy Grail, looks like one for a brutal fight.
I'll once again select too easy in the next survey.
Master, I swear on the sword that I will protect you, no matter the cost.
Boothill and the others got out too. Should I go check on them?
Oh, Aveve.
A different life? Penacony's dream bubbles are pure cancer. The Charmony Festival nearly killed me. And that servant's fantasy almost finished the job.
Yeah, wait. What did they... Did, like, her bubble show, or did her thing show him if he just stayed a slave?
So, where did she put you?
Like, that's the other option in his path. Boothill's at least was probably his daughter didn't die.
I had a dream where I could
Yeah,
never win.
that, whoa.
I got to live as an obedient serf and gave up on even the thought of gambling.
Darn right. Quit gambling. That's quite the educational dream you had there.
And you? Where'd she send you?
Me? I had a long-awaited reunion.
They talked, Boothill had already loaded his gun. Next up, the final battle with the Mastermind.
Yo, if you're the first heroic spirit to get trapped in a reality marble, didn't you use those long legs of yours well enough? Here's the first thing I heard after I get out. Darn, my head's killing me. Feel like I've been through a long and thrilling adventure. Not sure why, but I think my enemies all have fish heads on their necks.
With enemies on the way, the 2 servants were more than ready to fight. I wonder if now it's gonna be Sunday.
Looks like Lady Osner has failed. What a shame. She was just one step away from tearing the flame of dreams off the servants and tossing them into the Holy Grail as fuel. But that's the business world for you. No matter how capable your collaborator is, you gotta handle the most critical parts yourself.
Oh, fudgehead. It's time to tell us what kind of stinking pie you're cooking up with this Holy Grail War.
You practically had one foot in the grave. Don't tell me you're going to wish for immortality.
Oh, I've lived for 10 Ember Eras already. As long as I give the word, my medical team can squeeze a few more years out of these old bones.
But are you trying to crush your business rivals? I heard there's some bad blood between you and my master.
What a great misunderstanding. There are no enemies that can't be made into friends in the world of business.
Good point. But I'm still very curious about your little scheme.
Mr. Oti, surely you wouldn't be like the mages I know. Wouldn't have forsake both life and humanity just to reach the root of all things.
Miss, what you're talking about is something only the Genius Society would obsessively chase after.
What's your real reason, then?
I've been
I imagine
very
he's doing
clear
it for
about this from the
Penacony.
start. The Charmony Festival met a hasty rap. And
Yeah.
Penacony needs a fresh economic
Odie
boost.
very deeply cares
We
about
need to create
Penacony.
a business venture that will grab everyone's attention. A holy grail that grants wishes is just the golden goose we need. If this ritual works, then Penacony will own a glorious show to keep the money rolling in for 10 more Ember Eras. A carnival that even the Charmony Festival can't compete with. Even if I do have some personal objectives in this first ever Penacony Holy Grail War, that's none of your concern.
You just asked the Holy Grail for cash.
Wealth that pops out of thin air will only lead to inflation. Financial growth can't
Doesn't
be
have
achieved
to.
by miracles. It requires precise balance and expert handling. I like money, but I don't like to play a numbers game. What I like is watching people swarm into Penacony, spending their entire fortunes just to buy a chance to enter the Holy Grail War. I like having alfalfa credits pour out of the Gilded Hour, entering the Cosmic Exchange. I like seeing my business rivals being crushed and manipulated, and then lose everything in the end. I like to acquire companies that I've never heard of, fusing them into my empire with a mere wave of my pen. The Golden Hour will set the prices for goods based on my desires, and the Blue Hour will craft Penaconian fashion based on my whims. Do you honestly believe Penacony was built on easy
Yes.
ideas like dreams and wishes? No. What truly underpins and supports this is what you deem crude. It's the unending flow of money. On this rock called money, we have built the planet of festivities.
Alright, you lost me a little bit there, Odie. No matter what your plans may be, there can only be one victor in the Holy Grail War. Your actions in this farce have already placed every servant squarely against you. Now we stand together before you, shrewd merchant. I just want to finish what I didn't get to do a few hours ago. I'm sick and tired of fish heads. The head of this old desperate fogey with broken dreams is what I'd call a real trophy.
You see the evil man's old head as a trophy? I thought you'd better taste in that, Lancer.
It seems you're all eager to prepare for my demise. But since there can only be one winner in this game, how do you plan to decide the victor after I bow out? Why don't we discuss a collaboration instead? Whoever can eliminate the others shall have the chance to make their wish to the Holy Grail. I will give you that right. We can even formalize it with a contract, using precise logical language to word our wishes, ensuring the Holy Grail fulfills everyone's desires. After all, isn't this the very moment you've all been fighting for? Masters and servants?
Wanna choose? No peaceful resolutions, please. Holy Grail that sullies everyone's wishes is just a counterfeit for us to smash to pieces. Isn't that right, Master?
Nah, we need to whip this fella's hind end, then smash it to pieces.
Smash.
Opinions really aligned, but I'm fond of this idea. What do you think, Mr. Aventurine? It's nice to play as the hero of justice now and then, isn't it?
Well, I've already been the scapegoat once today, so I'll pass this opportunity to Mr. Odie.
My master, it seems I won't be able to claim the Holy Grail for you. We made this choice together. I must thank Miss Note's dream for showing me the truth. What truly matters is not the ending, but the journey we've taken to chase something and deliver it from destruction. I don't need the Holy Grail. The wish I did not fulfill will end here.
If you are all so keen to make me your enemy, I suppose I'll have to become the final challenge on this variety show. The rules said a master is supposed to summon a historical figure as their servant to enter the Holy Grail War, but who should I summon? This question has haunted me for quite some time.
Oh, he hasn't summoned yet. Somebody give a bro an award for the voicing. Thank you, I appreciate it. I really like voicing stuff. It's one of what I consider the appeals of my channel.
Should I get the washed-up director I sponsored? Or the legendary star whose name I purchased? No, they are not worthy of being my servant. That's when a thought crossed my mind.
What, summon your...
Why
Oh,
not summon
actually, that's
myself?
interesting.
A person who's still standing strong after 10 amber eras of business intrigue. Isn't this living legend staring back at me in the mirror?
So you can summon future servants, right? And they'll still get like bonuses of being a servant. I don't know if summoning a present servant would work that way, though. I mean, there is legend behind him. But if you summon someone in the modern era, like nobody if you summon Bill Gates, everyone sees him as Bill Gates, big money man. They don't see him as Bill Gates, big superhero man. How would that work? But there is still like legend behind it that would be amplified by the Grail, presumably.
I used myself as the catalyst. I wanted to see how the business magnate...
That's a fascinating idea I never thought of.
Penacony would respond to my call as a servant. I wanted to see how people truly view me in history.
And have you got your answer?
The answer really hurts. To them, I'm nothing but a parasite, sucking out the sap of Penacony's oak from the top. A bug.
Oh, okay. It's gonna be the swarm bug. My old adversary. Welcome back. Saber actually should be pretty good against this.
You'll have to get through me first.
So the person we've been talking to was old Odie's servant all along?
We can do anything.
So Odie summoned Odie, but this has to be Berserker. Activate your command spell.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
Oh, it forced Saber into my party, but I was already using her, so I didn't notice. The command spell is fully charged energy for Saber. Time to unleash the noble phantasm.
I order you, Saber! Destroy all that is evil!
Ekuzu Kanaba!
Letting you serve and meet us while I stay safely behind the scenes.
Oh. We must break the holy ground, but we'll lose this war of attrition.
I'll leave the bug extermination to you then, King. Kings are good at facing down entire armies, aren't they? I could not read all of that in time.
Stay put.
Alright, well, the bug no longer does as much as it was going to do, because debuffs are a big part of it, and Woho just says no to debuffs. Ekuzu Kanaba!
Crush it, Saber!
Ekuzu Kanaba!
With the power of the command spell, I command you to release your noble phantasm and shatter the Holy Grail!
It's a repeat. It's a repeat of Fate Zero, except not tragic. Okay? Bug! How's your command, Catmaster? Hexu Kanaba! Definitely would have been cooler if at least the Japanese voices were in it, but it's finally over.
Is this grand
No,
theater
absolutely
ever gonna
not.
see a day of peace? I'm starting to feel bad for the Bloodhounds and the
But
Dreamweavers.
Pom Pom and Ryder never showed up.
No need to feel bad for a heritage
It
building
has to be
insured with
Mikhail.
hundreds of different policies. Old Odie would never allow himself to lose a single coin over that.
They dragged everybody into this Holy Grail war while hiding in the shadows, and none of you are gonna make him pay for it.
Make him pay for our emotional damages.
Unfortunately, no master was harmed in the making of this show. Even if we tried
But I
to
was
hold him
scarred
accountable, he'd
emotionally.
probably just brush it off with his usual tricks. The best legal team money can buy and sky-high compensation.
I'll take the compensation.
And I fear the Holy Grail War has already given him returns far beyond what he's put into it. The silver lining is that this little spectacle will serve as the perfect excuse during negotiations for Madame Jade to pry open an even bigger opportunity in Penacony.
Yeah, you guys can leave, actually. Does Scott have no rights? So the IPC is still the winner of it all.
Oh, don't say it like that. This is a good thing for Penacony shareholders.
You know what? I guess this does make me money, technically.
These Penaconian rules, stinking of money, won't keep me down. Lancer, let's go take care of that old budger.
Master, while I'm all in on that suggestion, time's running out. Without the Holy Grail holding us, our servants need to go back to where we belong.
Are you again? Are you leaving already?
Such a shame, brother. If we ever cross paths
Don't worry,
again,
Saber's on my account forever.
I'll take you to the finest honky-tonk in the cosmos for a drink.
I can't believe they made him a full model and didn't actually make him a kid. There's no way he won't be playable eventually. I think there'll be a second run of this event, maybe a sequel or something, and they'll make him playable.
Finest in the cosmos, huh? That's something to look forward to. Alright, no need for a tearful farewell for us bros. Let's not ruin the good run we've had together. Till we meet again, buddy.
Are you two?
Oh wait, and you two. Seriously, why can I never get a proper fight with you?
Was that so? I distinctly remember beating you. Yeah, you beat her, or you beat him when he wasn't allowed to fight.
You know me, just a humble archer. Let's call this one another loss on me. I'm done arguing with you lot. Take another peek at Pentaconian's views before leaving for good. And so it's time to say goodbye. Master, I have to admit that your fashion sense could use a little work, but as a servant, I'm genuinely glad to have fought by your side in the Holy Grail War. I can still see the determined heart of the child you once wore underneath all the grand speeches and extravagant flair. You know, it would feel pretty good to be a hero of justice once in a while.
Let's skip the last-minute psychoanalysis, all right? And when it comes to fashion, you're not much better than me, Guardian of Humanity.
He looks pretty alright. The bodysuit could use some work, but the coat's always cool.
That brings up a good point. Why would I, Guardian of Humanity, get summoned into a world without the counterforce?
Archer, you should know why you were summoned here.
And you were summoned as a heroic spirit.
Hero, huh? I'll chalk it up to a beautiful dream.
Faint smile tugged at the man's cold face before he vanished from sight. Soon, only the final pair of master and servant remained. Oh.
I'm glad I was summoned to this strange world and got to experience it with you.
Oh, what I picked. I'm not great at farewells.
I saw your fears in your dreams. But Master, don't be burdened by the emotions that come with being human. The fear of the unknown, the dread of loss, or the regret of what you couldn't achieve. Even Heracles was just a child before becoming a hero. You may not be strong enough now, but I have faith that you'll eventually become a star that illuminates the entire cosmos.
Who's Heracles? Like you did?
If my existence can occasionally light the way forward for you, that'll be more than I could hope for. Master, please send my regards to the person you will become in the future.
As the lumen fluxed dim, the valiant girl knight faded, vanishing just as she had arrived. At the same time in the Dreamflux Reef, the host of the Holy Grail War is sitting elsewhere, watching the scenery with interest.
The Holy Grail broke. What a shame. People have pursued it, fought for it, made sacrifices for it, and died for it. Much like they did for our own Penacony. They poured their dreams into Penacony to shape the planet into what it is today. But the question is, has Penacony ever answered their dreams?
You know, from above, this kind of reminds me of Noose.
Look at this Memoria singularity. 10 Amber Heirs have passed. And out of those who once came here to build Penacony from the ground up, only one despicable old man is left.
Yeah, he's gonna come in with Mikhail.
His friends, his enemies, they're all gone.
And Mikhail's gonna, like, inspire
I must
Odie.
confess to both of you, my wish has been granted. No matter how you see me, no matter how deeply we hated each other in the past, the Holy Grail has recognized your achievements and brought you forth as heroic spirits. Don't you think this is a rather unique reunion of old friends?
Here he comes.
It's unfortunate that Mikhail, that old rascal, couldn't be here to join us.
Yes, he could,
Mr. Odie, your wish truly moves me. If I didn't know you better, I'd almost be swayed by your sweet words. A reunion of old friends. No, it's just another part of your business deal.
Greedy. Or perhaps I should now address you as Mr. Rekka. Is the editing of the footage complete?
Oh, that was great, he
That
already
is
gone.
such an important task, after all.
I've cut out everything related to the
Yeah,
participants'
okay.
privacy and kept only the most thrilling parts of the Holy Grail War. It may not be an artistic masterpiece, but it should meet your commercial expectations.
That'd be enough for me. You artists always aim to carve your names into art's annals no matter the cost. Too bad those who actually succeed are as rare as the winners of the Holy Grail War. I'm not like that. What else can truly measure the effort you've put in apart from cold, hard cash?
The memories of former heroic spirits are also worthy compensation.
We're gonna put him in
Memories
dream
of a
bubbles.
Flop director like Greedy? You enlighten me. What worth do those hold?
Just historical value.
His memories are indeed positively worthless as a filmmaker, but when it comes to him as a person,
Yeah, no, I mean, I would
memories
agree.
are treasures beyond compare.
Especially someone from that time in like that
He has
way of going
had
through
his
things.
struggles, disappointments, and
I feel like
defiance,
Grady's still here.
only to be reduced to another nameless nobody. That man is a symbol of the Penacony of his times, a most ridiculous clown and a most genuine hero. How could I ever miss out on a memory with as many facets as a veritable diamond? But now, I'm more curious about you, sir. You've spent so much money, only to create such an unsightly mess. Aren't you worried you'll end up in disgrace like Grady?
No.
A merchant at my age who still cares about dignity would be an absolute failure.
Oh, in that case, my business here is settled. I'll take my leave.
Alright, bye, Rekka. Please become playable soon.
It's your turn, Miss Haza.
Okay, no, that totally
I'll
was
sign
Grady.
the declaration to renounce the trademark on your name and all rights to your creative works. Are you happy with that?
Happy? Never. But if you don't carry it through, I'll squeeze your puny neck with every ounce of my strength until I disappear. I'll watch you take your last breath, even if I know it won't actually kill you. Goodbye, Penacony's most successful merchant. There's something I've always wanted to say to you. I wish you were already dead.
Now that's a heartfelt confession. Osna, I do hope your wish comes true one day.
What, that you die? At the same time, aboard the Express. Far from the heat of battle, a servant summoned under the Rider class stays on the sidelines. As a rider, he was once a nameless who rode the stars aboard an interstellar express. Oh, wait. No, okay, yeah. From the very beginning, it seemed he had no intention of fighting. As a rider, he once built an unsinkable ship named the Compass. As a rider, he was once a nameless who rode the stars above an interstellar express. Centuries have passed. Now, as a heroic spirit, the young man finally returns. It's as Misha, okay. The young man finally returns to the place where he once worked tirelessly. An old friend awaits him there.
is always bringing back bizarre and curious things. One time, she even brought back something called a raiding pistol, and it only gave Pom-Pom a single point.
Wait, she was able to take that out of the Express?
Also, watch out for Himiko's coffee. It's the most terrifying beverage Pom-Pom's ever encountered. But please don't ever tell her that to her face.
Is it worse than the tea from Granholm's hometown?
I miss
100
Misha.
times worse.
I'd love to have a try.
There was no one else that could have been for a Penaconian rider summoned by
Dragging March
Pom-Pom.
7th into trouble. Pom-Pom had such high hopes for Don Hong, but even he's started to follow along now.
Once I realized I forgot Ryder, it was so clear what it
Passengers
was
are all
going to
the
be.
same. Mikhail, you're spacing out again. What's going through that head of yours?
Time to go. But he got to see it. Not just as the memory shard of
Looks like
Misha,
it's time to say our goodbyes again.
but as Mikhail for real. He got to see it.
Will you be returning to the Express?
Maybe.
I'm just happy to hear that so many people like me have boarded the Express over the years. The nameless come and go. Some find a place they want to stay, while others keep moving forward. Just like the silver rails that never stop. That's the Astral Express. I'm sure the conductor's future will never be lonely. The Holy Grail War is coming to an end, and wandering souls must return to their rest. I need to go back to Penacony.
Mikhail, remember, whether you leave or stay, the Astral Express will always be the home of the Nameless. Pom-Pom will always be here, waiting for your return.
Pom-Pom. Pom-Pom's gonna make me cry.
Conductor. The next time the Express stops at Penacony, please sound the horn for me, Rosalina, and Tiernan. If we can hear it, then we'll definitely
I
come
care
visit you.
so much about Mikhail and the past Nameless.
It's a promise.
Like, we've only met him as Misha, really, but like I said this when Penacony was ending, like, the way the stories of the previous Nameless affect the characters that we do know, it hits so hard. I love them. I love the previous Nameless characters so much. Gather your thoughts to the present. Is there really a chance to... If there really is a chance to fill the wish, what will be yours, Sausius? Big titties!
You see, wishes lose their power.
Ah, damn it!
Aloud.
No!
That does sound like something you'd say. Anyway, the first Holy Grail War orchestrated by Old Odie ended up being the last one. But the Dream Bubble movie, co-produced by Mr. Rekka and Dr. Edward, became a huge hit. Not only did it fill up movie theaters in Epsilon, it even created a new dream-chasing trend throughout the stars. Mr. Odie and the IPC's Penacony branch made quite the fortune from it.
That old fox didn't lose a thing.
As Mr. Adventuring guessed, Odie simply brushed everything off as entertainment when questioned about placing family heads and shareholders in danger. While compensation and lawsuits are inevitable, I suspect he already knew exactly what was coming.
Fate is a very popular series.
Activated. Now, old Odie did say he planned to give you some money, but even he thought that was too crude. So instead, he gave us the most valuable thing from this Holy Grail War.
But we destroyed it. Crude? No, crude's good. That old fox always managing to get the most out of everything.
There's something inside the Holy Grail. I think this is a note for you.
Hey, brother, since you all look pretty
Oh my
busy,
God.
I headed out with Hook.
I forgot he was in
Thanks
this
to
event.
Mr. Odie for buying this rare trinket I got my hands on. That's
Wait,
how I could
huh?
afford a spontaneous trip.
Huh? The Grail came from Sampo?
By the way, aren't you curious what old Sempo's wish to the Holy Grail was?
I am indeed curious.
I knew it, bro. You're still thinking about old Sempo, and I won't lie. The audience is
They're
waiting for it too.
teasing his Emanator appearance so hard.
Folks, the show's over. But if there's anything still out there that can hear and fulfill
They've
my
been
wish,
teasing it since 1.0, please.
I wish for everyone in the world to be happy.
He has to be
joyful,
involved
free,
in the 4.0
and have
series.
their every desire fulfilled.
That was really good. The people that didn't like this are insane. So first of all, this is very much, or this was a Penacony Grail War. It had so much fate, love, and feeling in it
but in the Star Rail universe. Like, this really was fate dragged into Star Rail. Alright, we're gonna switch to Saber so that Idle shut up. No, this event was great. Like, it had all the feeling of Fate. They really tied in Fate lore and aspects and the feeling that you get from it. And they're really strong concepts. It tied them all into the Fate story, the Penacony history. And it felt like a Grail War on Penacony. I think Lancer kind of got shafted, but he always does. I think they did really good justice to Saber and Archer. I came out of this liking Saber a lot more. The Trailblazer got really good characterization. Boothill got really good characterization. Aventurine got really good characterization. They tied things into the joke bad end at the beginning. They tied the Trailblazer's feelings and story into Saber's story. Just every part. The only downside... Okay, technically two downsides and technically the same thing. The only downside for me is that there was no voice for the Fate characters. That kind of sucks. Even just giving the Japanese voice in the English version would have been a lot better for me. I think the gimmick of the silent movie went on a little too long. I think that could have been... I think that was more than half of this. I think that could have been shortened. I think you could have added another part. I would have liked Mikhail to do something a little bit more. Like, actually, maybe come save the day or see Odie at the end. But seeing his reunion with Pom-Pom, Pom-Pom being the only person that didn't get to interact with Mikhail at all from the Astro Express in the Penacony story, was really, really good, really touching. Oh. No, this event was great. As a Fate fan, as a Star Rail fan, this was a fantastic story. It's incredible how much people are wrong on the internet. But alright. That's gonna be... I'm glad I streamed this. I was debating if I was gonna actually stream it or not. I'm glad I did. That's gonna be it for today. We will be back tomorrow, probably with no sleep for Kaname Date. I say probably because I can't actually buy or download it for another 7 hours. Which actually isn't that bad. I thought it was, it's gonna be around... It's gonna be 8 Okay, that's not as bad. I'll almost certainly be able to buy and download that in time. But just in case things happen that I can't, yeah, we'll see. But yeah, we're gonna play that. I'm excited for it. I hope you're excited for it. It's been a while since we went back to Somnom. But thank you all for watching. And I will see you all again in the future. Bye-bye now.